Okay, hello everybody! I'm back with a Faeria tournament. Crazy. It's been ages since I played in Faeria, even touched this game. But the Seasonal Cup has recently been opened to all players regardless of your Faeria World Circuit points. Previously, you needed to place on the Faeria ranked ladder or in open tournaments to participate in one of these special invite-only seasonal cups. Oh, they changed the turn timers. I didn't even know that. 6 minutes per game. That's a new change. Okay, so let's enter round 1 versus Mute. Now, it's not gonna look as flashy, but I brought 4 farm boy lists. Going back to my roots, the good old farming days. Okay, so we got 2 minutes on the clock to select our ban. Now the ban is extremely important. I need to be very careful about which one I ban, and am I okay with fighting the other remaining 3 lists. So let me think about this a bit. You guys don't know my list, obviously. But I sure do. I guess green I don't care about. Red is always a spooky one. I don't think I care about red though either. Yellow is probably the spookiest. Legit, my particular lineup might be batted to blue. Actually though. The thing is, Flyers is such a big oppressive archetype in the meta right now that I've kind of structured my lineup to fight Flyers as best as possible. It's still not a great matchup, Flyers, but am I good against blue? Let me think on this a little bit. I don't know. I worry about Frogify for a certain number of my creatures. I think we can fight yellow. I think we can fight yellow. This is a weird ban, and I kind of don't think there's Frogify in the list. The intelligent ban would be yellow. Like, am I confident? I'm pretty confident in fighting yellow, though. We're gonna ban the blue. The red boy gets banned. So now we get to pick our starting deck. And I just want to make sure. I'm gonna have my blue boy counter the red. And ironically, my green boy counter the yellow. So, this is actually pretty good because we get to see what the yellow list is all about. We get to see if there's any like sneaky cards in there. And that's great in a starting list. I always like to consider it like a scouting list. Yeah, if we lose, we have to change decks and try to fight this with something else. And so I may just spoil the surprise here. Let's see. Do we want Wind Soldier into yellow? I don't think we want to start with Wind Soldier. Actually, I think I want to full scoop. We scoop one. We scoop one. And we go Desert Center, even though I can do a starting play with Ranger. I really want that land there. And because of that, what I may do is play Blightborn Spectre here. It's a bit sturdier a body. This can be soul drains. I can immediately campfire it, but I like to save this for a trick later on. I'll let you guys guess what this list is about as the deck goes on. I won't spoil the surprise yet. Mez says, if you have made it this far, you've passed the first test of this competition. We test your patience first. Brilliant. Okay. We're gonna come over here and drop a Manta Rider just to go off and collect for us. Now, yeah, you might be wondering why he just popped Soul Drain there. He just wanted to get underneath the threshold of Bloodborne Spectre. Got 4 cards in hand, otherwise this thing starts growing. I don't think we need to fight this. There's no reason. We can dump a Fanatic if we really want. Actually, Fanatic's kind of cute. Let's think about this. If I go back, I gotta remember my time bank is shorter now, too. If I go back and play Fanatic, I think this is fine. We're gonna want to draw some cards. I should have drawn first. Bad player. I actually... Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit snappy on our turns because of the 6-minute time bank per game. Quite a bit shorter than 8. That's like 75%. Damn. Time bank becomes very important in the late game. Like, this time bank is shared across all 3 matches. Oh, good searcher. Okay. Fair enough. I like it. Okay. We're gonna probably just keep drawing, though. I can go for a board clear. I miss my collections, but I think that's fine. Let's go for a draw. Okay. I could have alternatively gone for like a monk play and killed it, but I think I just want to kill it here. Looks pretty good. Soul Drain it. I want to get a sturdy body down if possible. We're going to get the Manta Rider double collecting. A sturdy body would be nice. I guess I could go Village Elder Demon Wrangler, actually. That's a pretty solid play. That is a pretty solid play. Now we get to go off and fly and collect, and we don't need lands anymore. Not building lands is huge in this game. Oh, it's a Husk list. Okay, I'm glad I went for double collection. Husk likes to... This is not a Husk card, but this is a Maya Merchant, which synergizes, adding 2 costly cards to the hand, and then Husk, similar to that guy that just died earlier. If you have more than 4 cards in hand... Oh, okay. Fair enough. Getting a little cheeky collection off there. Good thing he stepped back, because we could have campfired there. Okay, we don't have any movement, right? We have Lord of Wastes, which is kind of cool. This thing, we could pre-buff. I guess I am +1ing now for the rest of the game. Do I play Lord of Wastes? It is a 2-cost creature, right? We get rid of the creature. I guess this is pretty good. I do like it. I do like it. And then we just stand here. We don't want to step into trade range because we have the buff here. And we don't want to pre-buff either. Pre-buffing is generally bad. Force him to build this, so that should be all good. Farm boy! Okay, we are just gonna step up. I might even pre-buff, but if he has Spirit Theft, I'm in danger. Okay. I could dump a Shaitan Demon. Shaitan Demon is okay. We're just gonna keep +1ing. I think I just step into trade range. We're just gonna kind of jam creatures together for a while. Shaitan is just a solid body. Husk hasn't come down yet, so I don't really feel pressured to play anything. 6, 7, 8. Yeah. We do lose our double collector on the right side. Wonder if it was worth going between wells. Could have been. I just don't want to build lands particularly, but we do want to double collect. Very important. Hey, Bamser. Yeah, apparently if you can't play, no one else can either. The one tournament you didn't join, and all the tournament servers crashed. Amazing. Hey, Martes. Oh my god. Streamlabs so annoying. Coming into chat. That's a double flash win to try and kill that thing. That's probably fine by me. Oh wow, you're running the specters. You don't see that every day. I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to build lands. I might even do a double neutral here. Do I need deserts? Double neutral's a bit awkward, but I need to get this Shaitan away from myself. It's gonna start hitting me. I really want the land, but do I need the land? I might not. I just need to get rid of cards right now. Okay, I need to make sure I can get rid of 4 threshold, right? That's a 2-cost creature. 3. Okay, I have infinite mana here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might even need the land space. I don't know. Sack you, we're gonna play you, we're gonna pre-campfire, I guess, some things. To a 5/4, do I even want that? Kind of unfortunate, but it's the way we kind of have to do it. I don't want to play an Oakling. The double campfire buff's kind of sad, but we don't want this thing to trigger. And we don't want to play Oakling because we want to keep our Faeria bank open to play any My Merchant cards he gives us. But we're in a really good spot right now. Like, we don't have to worry. We don't have to sweat. Okay, we gotta sweat just a little bit. We did get Flash Winds. Okay. Monk is a very cool card. Oh, it draws us cards. That's not a good thing. That's probably fine, right? Unironically, I might just use this to kill the Manta Rider. I guess, yeah, why don't we kill the Manta Rider here? And then we're just going to base. Do I want to play Kalim's Follower? I'd like to Flash Winds for like race potential maybe. We probably don't want to play Follower, right? The Shaitan is so sad. Okay. I guess we're going for a race. I might even play Oakling. I'm not sure. No, we never play Oakling, surely. We're gonna go up there, though. How am I dealing with the 7? Like, if he has Flash Wind is my one concern. Oh, wow, Nightmare. Okay. Yeah, there he is! Okay, actually GG. We got the boy. Incredible. Actually, we can even go follower here. That's crazy. And then we +1 pass. GG. I knew that was coming down at some point. So there's the special sauce. Okay, so we win the first match. We must continue using our yellow deck, and Mute gets an opportunity to play the counter deck if he has one. But probably he goes for red here. Green is going to be, I would say, weak to this one, because green is generally slow. And if you let me just build up cards, I get to play Celeste over and over. And I guess if there are any new players, I'll try to point out some of the cards. I kind of assume everyone knows what's going on. But Celeste is not a card you see every day. And Celeste means you need to have one copy of every card in the deck. Like, no more than one copy in your deck of every card. So this is a singles deck, and we always hard keep the Celeste. This might be a keep. Like, I play first, right? I need to +1. At least once. Maybe I'm deleting Charger. Okay. So the goal here really is going to be to double neutral and then +1 to avoid Celeste. And I think we're going to fight same side because Celeste is so chonky. And this is very telling that we have Celeste, but like it's the best play, even if it's foreshadowing. Like Mute knows that Celeste is going to come down. Oh wow. A Bloodsinger deck. Well, I think we're going to be fine with Celeste here. So we do +1. Get a double collect on. There is a 30-card deck we're playing, but we really just want to collect Celeste over and over as much as possible. Celeste also returns back to your deck, as long as your deck only has one of these cards. So we've got ways to draw into it, like... Okay, that's a good answer. We've got ways to draw into it, like Iona's Smile and other draw cards. Barter. Let's see. Kaleem's training's so interesting here. Like, we can full clear the board, which is crazy. Do we barter is the question. We have Soul Pact, so why not? What does barter get me, though? I don't think barter really gets me anything. We just go 3, 4, 7. We need to make sure that we do the order correctly. So I want to hit with Celeste first to kill the Bloodsinger, because he's an enabler. And then we might as well play this. This gets Cypher's Wrath, but it's mana that's not going to the boards. Fireball! Okay, that's an expensive Flame Burst, though. Time of Legends. That draws into Celeste. So we got 5 mana, 6 mana if we +1. So I guess we're just +1ing into Celeste. I'm stupid. That costs 11, not 10. That's 6. Oh no! I was calculating for 10 Faeria. We don't get Celeste next turn. Okay, we get a Manta Rider. Do we play the Manta Rider? It's extremely sturdy, right? I think we just play it. It's gonna be a couple turns before we get to the Celeste, unfortunately, but... Bomb Slinger? Maybe I'm not supposed to play anything. Because he's just gonna have all the answers. He's a control deck, for sure. I would like to kill it. We're on 7, 8. We're on 8. Sorry, I go +1, 6, 7, 8. Next turn is 11. If I barter here, I don't get to Celeste. But he gets the Axe Grinder spot. I want to kill him. Oh no, we have to firebomb this? Ah, that's so brutal. That's not good. Why are you playing Wisdom? It makes sense, I guess. Cypher's Wrath. That's really bad. Kind of... We're so far off of Celeste now. I shouldn't have played the Manta Rider, I think. Okay. Shaker coming down. I think we can afford to +1 then. There's a Shaitan Demon. Everything always looks so juicy. So we +1 to 6, 7, 8. We're on that 8 again. So I guess we just +1. I think +1 pass is fine. We give him 1 collection, but we get the Celeste on board and killing this thing. If we play the Shaitan Demon, it gives him flexibility to hit into it. Also, we'd have to play the demon in trade range or something. So it doesn't even really help. We get 2 collections off. So that should be alright. And that good little Divine Guardian over there collecting for him. Fantastic. Martis says he's never played Farm Boy on any deck. Fair enough. Okay, huge that we got Time of Legends as well. Now we can just drop Celeste. Okay, the deck's coming together. No other legendaries in this list. This is actually a Super Blizzard list. I ripped this off the hub. I think I modified it a bit because he was not running Farm Boy. But Celeste is a very chunky creature that Mute has to deal with. Fire! Can do it. Yep, reasonable. Ooh. Okay, so now we're just +1ing to 6 and passing again. Because we got that other draw into Celeste here in our list. Crazy. I think we have to Soul Pact. Surprise! I guess we just keep +1ing. Should I play Village Elder? He plays Ground Shaker, but this is like a card draw. Shaker is really good for him here, though. Do I care? Let's go Elder. If he has the Shaker, he has the Shaker. And we can campfire around it. Yeah. Of course he has the Shaker. Oh, Iona's Smile is drawn, though. So, do we campfire this? He's played 2 Cypher's Wrath. Another Hellfire for sure coming. Question. What if I do this? I Fanatic and build a desert. Just to claim this desert spot so we can get our Flames Prayer going. Like, that Ground Shaker just popped down, so I think this is reasonable. We've got some HP to soak up Hellfire pings, too, because we're getting on low life totals. Okay, it's Wrath. I should be counting. Is that the second Wrath? Okay, well, there you go. There's the third Wrath. Axe Grinder, we got a Wind Soldier for, which I say we just play. Run 6 health here. Just keep +1ing. Windstorm Charger. We're just +1ing for Celeste. Ooh, Brigand's brutal. Wait, why didn't I play Demon? Demon would have been huge. Why didn't I play Demon? I'm a bad player. I have to play something. I mean, we can just go for Celeste. I guess that was what we were doing. I don't think I want to ping myself, though. Maybe Demon's a mistake. Charger could have been okay. So we go to 8. Next turn we're on 11, 12. So I guess we're +1ing. It's kind of brutal. This gets Brigand hits. What can we do? We might want to go for... No, I can't go for face ping. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we're not... If we don't win this, then totally fine. Okay. Carossus? Do I go for Celeste here? Surely. If that guy dies, we get bursted. I don't think we have to pre-soul drain. Okay, we might have to pre-soul. There you go. That's fine. That was gonna be rough to get. Okay, so we lose to the red, so we claw back with... Okay, I think we go green. Right, it's like a control list. I think green should be okay. Realistically, both of these should be okay. I think we go with green though. Hey Sash, how's it going? Okay, let me drop the volume a little bit. Is it the sound effects? I guess you can't hear me for a while. Okay, we're gonna go for keeping as many stats as possible, to be honest. I do have better starting creatures. I think we can toss that. Let's drop that down a little bit. Tethra's huge. Actually might just consider, like, I don't know, do we go straight? Also, you saw my secret jump card. Oh my god, what do we do here? I say we just forest pass. Next turn we're on 3, 4, 5. I don't think we go down the center, surely. There's no reason to do that. Do I even play Tathra? Like, we can just go for Faeria collections. This is a big boy regardless. I think we just play the big boy. Voice of Truth. Okay, so we're gonna double neutral here. We keep the Voice of Truth. But this particular list is not supposed to start this way. But I started with the Verduran Force solely because of the matchup. Now, I didn't see Bomb Slinger last time. Doesn't mean there isn't Bomb Slinger. I imagine there would be some kind of Bomb Slinger. I think we can put Tethra here. Aggressive. What do you think? Should we go aggressive Tethra? I mean, we could also use Tethra as a collector to contest this Divine Guardian. If I'm not comfortable with the stats, like, yeah, I might want to. I don't have to build lands then. So I'm just plus one-ing. Let's go plus run Tethra. There's Rakoa Copter. I think we're gonna do this, and we're gonna buff this guy. Huge. This is pretty game winning. Just dropping a 12/12 on the spot. So it's probably fine. He's got a lot of mana though. So that can be like firebomb, firebomb, firebomb. Sesh says he doesn't hear any music. Do you not hear any music? Okay, well, let me... Whoa, okay. Down with the Tathra. Eridan's pretty huge. We will have to actually play it. Wow, he actually, like, found the stats here. What if I kill this? I go to 5 health. No, that doesn't make a difference. Yeah, there's options, I guess, but we really desperately want to get the Eridan down. Eridan is pretty game-winning as well. We do want to hide you. Eridan can get punished. Alternatively, we can just double down on the buffs. I really want to get Eridan. Do we Eridan? Surely we Eridan, right? This is X3 3 buffs. And then he just dies to something? Yeah, what am I even talking about? But do we go in the sides? Sure. Fine. Okay, hopefully that music comes through a little bit. You'll have to let me know in 10 minutes from now. That guy's annoying. Did find the Ruunin. We do want to Voice of Truth here. It is unfortunate we're just sacking Eridan, but it is what it is. Do we Voice of... No, we have to Voice of Truth, because we have to sidestep to get Arid in here. I guess we ignore this. Like, we can go here, which is really nice. Is it really nice? Do I care? Like, what if I take this space? I'm gonna go here. Okay. So Voice of Truth brings me back to 7. I think it's worth going for. I guess we're looking to get as many stats on the board as possible. Also, I say I think it's worth going for. What else am I going to play with 4 mana? Yeah, he's going to build lands towards me, isn't he? Because he realizes he's probably not going to win if he just sits around. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we have a kill. Overgrown Tower. Guess we're just putting it somewhere. And then dumping... No, I can't dump Ruunin. So we plus for sure. It's Tower Lost Explorer, I guess. So I guess we can put it here. You can Shaker. And then I'm a bit sad. Okay. Copter. You can't Copter Wrath, so I guess that's fine. Nice, we get to Ruunin dash that. Bomb Slinger? Okay, it is Copter. But we get our value on Lost Explorer with the Corrupt. Huge. It's too bad we can't dump that at face, eh? Not that I want to. It's a little bit unfortunate this is all we're playing. We're gonna get outvalued here. Kind of brutal, actually.
The Huntress is here.
I mean, surely Ruunin just scales to a point where he can't deal with it, but our face is getting a little bit spooky. Might have to go on the defense. Plays the Wisdom. Brigand over there, okay. Okay, so intelligently he does not attack the Ruunin. I mean, he didn't have the cards to deal with it anyways, I suppose. But yeah, we have to kill this. And then I can't really play anything, can I? I could Grove Caller. It's kind of brutal. I need to +1. Yeah, I mean, for sure we +1. I think Grove Caller to collect is okay. The question is where I want to put this. I might want to put it defensively. I have a health bar, right? I do have healing. think we're gonna get this down. And then we are going to pre-buff here. The reason we're pre-buffing is because of Shaker. That structure is very vulnerable to Shaker, so we just eat the pre-buff. But Ruunin is a very interesting card. If you're a newer player, this seems like ridiculously overpowered. It is really not. And the way to fight this is solely based on positioning. If you misposition your Ruunin, it's just going to sit there the entire game and do nothing. And your opponent doesn't want to kill this, if they can help it. Because she returns at the end of the turn, no matter whose turn it is. Oh wow, Baldy. Okay. Yes, that's so huge. Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, I do. I'm stupid. Of course I have enough. We have volley, the volley kill. We gotta deal with this Baldurion, like, there's no question about it. The next forest could go here. Sorry, don't misplay, Moon. It has to go here. Or here. This is probably a better forest spot. Let's just dump that one. Salami. I think we can afford to go here. I think I misplayed a little bit. We'll talk about it. I should have stepped this guy up and then placed this guy maybe back defensively, because then I could have contested the Brigand. Like, double collector's okay, but now he's triple collecting. I think that was a bit of a misplay, but it should be fine. I think we're in a fine spot here. Full pine. And now we just infinitely collect. I guess we're just dumping Ruunin. Is Verdurin Force better? Just because it's stattier? This is more efficient. I don't want to lose my collector is the thing. Like, can we just play this? More stats currently to soak up Hellfire stuff. I need to make sure my collection stays. Neutral? Is that going to be a Divine Guardian blocker? Laya. Okay. I figured it could be Laya too. So thankfully we got the Overgrown Tower to deal with that. We can dump Ruunin next turn. And I think an aggressive forest is in order. Well, we'll see what he does. I guess we're not playing Ruunin, but I guess the Vulpine is going to be pretty good in place of it. Being able to teleport anywhere is going to be pretty solid. If I get another teleport, probably just killing that. Okay. Fair enough. If I plus one... Yeah, I need the Overgrown Tower, unfortunately. Yeah, It doesn't really matter where we put it, I guess. Yeah, so we do have to invest it here. You get a taunt structure blocking your well. I think I do take the opportunity for the forest, don't I? Or am I +1ing? We surely do play this. Play out of copter range, perhaps? Yeah, we play out of copter range, yeah? Is it worth the aggressive forest? Yeah, I think we take it. I do like the Vulpine here. It plays around copter. We've only seen one this game. Also, 7 minutes on the clock here. Oh! Hold up. What? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Uh-oh. Well, we have to take a heal. I don't think I have a choice there. Oh, that's brutal. And then we just have to play stats on the board. Because we have to deal with that. I don't really have a choice there. Now, if he can deal with this Vulpine, he wins the game. Unless I get a teleport, I guess. But I've already played 2. But yeah, Radiance was huge. Huge turn. This game just got spicy. See if you can find it. I mean, this is an even better placement now because the copter can't reach it. So it's just less answers. That was so spooky, though. There is the copter. Ooh, does he find an answer to this one? Because if he finds an answer to this, we just lose, right? It's teleport or nothing. And then he steps on the forest. Yeah, very good. Yep, that's it. Okay. GG, and we got 7 minutes to fight the next one. Mute's got a healthy 18 minutes. Our next list is pretty slow, so we're gonna have to play reasonably quick. Oh, we have 2 matches to go. Oh my god. This new time bank's gonna kill me. Okay. We have to play this insanely fast. Time bank does not deplete during this time. Battletoads is okay. Archon's a healthy body-ish. Healthy-ish body. Do we want this? There are better creatures. Like, yeah. The Mochi is what I really want. Give me the turn. Let me at him. It's time for some speed, Faeria. So we're on 8. We can play Archon Mochi, I guess. Oh. Hold up. Okay, I'm just gonna play this anyways. The missing out on the windfall is kind of awful, though. Maybe I should have gone Battletoads there. We would have been on 4. I don't know. Oh, he's like rushing. Okay, Battletoads +1. Interesting that he's going super hard here. Okay. Just come here. Aurora. Pre-Aurora.
Some tea?
If it gets shakered, that's fine. Might miss out on our windfall. What's in this deck again? I might need to open a deck list here. Okay, there is a shaker. Brutal. Okay. Don't have a lot of time. Do I kill the shaker? Because I have 0 answers? Surely that's a no. Ah, that's kind of brutal. Am I investing double neutral to kill this? No way. Do I? Ah, this is a decision. I have nothing to kill that shaker. We have to, right? Brutal. Okay. So now you get the aggressive mountain. That could be a Baldurion. It's a Recopter. Okay. Could have been worse. We obviously kill that. I guess we're Ancient Heralding again. +1. I actually have 0 time. Face hits are a little bit more brutal in this one because we don't have healing. Another shaker is very devastating. Shaker might win the game on the spot here. Okay, Copter. Let's hope our discounts come into play. We've played 3 discounts. Okay. Time of Legends surely gives us something, right? If it does not, then we're screwed. I should get a discount of 3. If we draw Magnus, it's 7 cost. It's 5 cost. And we can't play it. I can't Time of Legends, surely. Oh, I can't play that either. Ah, I'm stupid! Dude, that was so bad. I deserve to lose this. That was terrible. Anything but that would have been better. Ah, I thought I could afford that. And now he full clears, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's just game over, unfortunately. I don't know if not misplaying that would have helped. Does Mochi time give me... That's discount 2, right? So this is discount 6? I think so. Now, if we draw into Gary, we don't get it, but we get it. Nom some mountains. No! Oh no! Draw Frogify? Brutal. Okay. That's sad. Man. I'm sad for losing that. We will go and continue casting the tournament, but I'm sad the farm boys couldn't make it. I guess my lack of experience did not or it did not carry me. But well done to Mute. He's gonna move on, and we're gonna move on to casting. So let's see if we can find a match. I'm just gonna go off to the brackets here. It says no brackets currently available. Okay, hang on. Atma has posted this somewhere. So we can continue following Mute along if we wish. There is Martis on the other side. They're gonna be a while. Okay, let's see. Mute. We'll see if he catches my message there. Although, I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? We could just cast Summerflame and Martis. It looks like from discard that they probably haven't started yet. Okay, we'll give Summer a bit of a break. It looks like he went off against... Who was it? Cheese. Devastating opponent. I don't know why I can't check Battlefy. Oh, maybe I have to refresh. Okay, there we go. Okay, Summerflame 1-3-2 versus Cheese. Mute is going to continue on against Yori. Yori beats Exio 3-0. And the Mute Yori match is going to be semifinals. The one that we're going to cast with Summerflame and Martis is not semifinals yet. Hunter is the one that's going to face the winner of that. Oh. Martis is setting up lobby. Okay, once we get into casting, I'll be able to chat a little bit more about plays and games and stuff. There's a lot going on during match and during stream. Okay, Martis versus Summer Flame. So this will be a real match that I can chat about for new players. So I'm not getting distracted. Oh, shiny. So I kind of explained already. The format is best of 5, so we're trying to win 3 of the matches. You get 1 ban, and you get to get 1 pick at the start, obviously. So Summer Flame and Martis both are long-time players of the game. Summer Flame's returning after a long break as well, though. Martis, I don't know, honestly. I haven't kept tabs on the Faeria scene in a while. I know Martis was regularly participating in tournaments. I don't know if he continued to do so. But we'll see. They're both very good players, so I think we're in for a treat. Summer Flame was telling me that he brought like an easy to pilot lineup, so probably see some better plays. Hopefully, you would hope. Okay. I'm actually quite familiar with Martis's lineup here. He likes his Rakoans. Summer Flame's got a standard. Well, we got a. That's not a standard list. That's a maybe his Crassius. Green, yellow, blue. So one thing that you can tell, very crucial information on this banning screen, is by counting these land numbers. So the green one's easy to see. We've got 30 cards that are green creatures. But when you count up the numbers, you can see how many cards are dual colored. So like in this particular list, I don't think this is Crassius. There's like 39 cards. So there's 9 dual colored cards at least in this list, and you can kind of from this very screen figure out what you need to play around during the match, which is super key. Okay, we got the picks. It's red versus that green, blue, yellow list. What else is green, blue, yellow? I mean, it could be Crassius with some niche picks. Oh, what are we doing here? I see a Machinata and a Hunt Down, and not a very good starting hand, unfortunately, for Summer. But seeing that it is a bulky buffs list, Summer Flame likes this matchup. Man, that 6-minute turn bank is like very noticeable. Oh, sorry, he had mulligans there. Okay. We get double Seed of Paradise, which is a very solid opener. I think Summer's very happy seeing that. Martis gets the turn 1 Axe Grinder. Solid start as well. So Seed of Paradise is a really interesting card that you don't see every day, but you get to choose a land type, and as soon as this thing harvests, it transforms into the land. Okay, I did figure we would see some Swordfish. So this seems to be just like decent stat lines with beasts, because we saw the Hunt Down earlier. And now Summer has really expanded on the lands. Already at 4 lands, can immediately play this Swordfish next turn, which is crazy. This is a 4-land card, and we're going into turn 2. Martis has a Cannon Carrier. This was a mono red list, right? So this is a mono red with Cannon Carrier. Typically a card seen in Max, which might run the red-yellow Airbot. But very key information you can tell from the deck cover. Like as soon as Summer Flame sees that Cannon Carrier come down, he's like, oh, there's Max in this, but I know there's no Airbot, so I don't have to play around Airbot. Okay, decides to go for the Fugu. Sorry, it was Summer Flame's turn there. I guess... Do you not want to play Swordfish? Ah, that's not great. The Flame Burst, Cypher's Wrath kind of hurts. Double Fugu would have been okay. You can go Swordfish. I mean, I don't know about Swordfish over here, because then you lose your one and only collector. I almost like Swordfishing on the left side. This thing could very easily die. But Martis does not have the cards for that. Well, actually, he does have the cards for that. We can Shaker. That's a huge play. What am I saying? Yeah, it's pretty big. Board clearing and setting up a double collector. Very nasty. Summer Flame does get the Mystic Beast spot here, which is pretty cool. Is it soon enough? Are we going to be able to fight back against this Ground Shaker double collecting? Bomb Slinger is huge. So this is probably just like a mono red mechs with Grappling Hook. Cute. Second Mystic Beast. So I think we're just going to have to go face Summer. Right? We are in a spot where we're behind on collections. It lets us set up that second Mystic Beast. It does also contest this spot where the Ground Shaker is double collecting, which is pretty nice. Okay, so he does play the Shaker, which is huge for Summer, because Summer gets this opportunity now to pivot strategies. He was going super aggressive, but now he gets to pivot into going back to collections because he can take the collections away from his opponent. And I think that'll be pretty good.
Let's explode together.
The classic Summer Flame win gate. That's a fun card. But this seems like a really nice Humbling Vision to delete the collections and then go back to double collecting of our own. We went for the aggressive play, which was very correct, but we don't have to continue with the same game plan. This pivot is huge because Martis is like... I mean, he does have double collection set up, where like both of his creatures can double collect, so it doesn't completely take it away, but we can't exactly go aggressive here anyways. Toe Ship's interesting. Toe Ship's very interesting. I think we just set up double collect of our own though on the right side, right? Or are we wanting to block that left side? I don't think so. I think either Toe Ship or Fugu, and which one is better? Like the Toe Ship lets you dash. I almost prefer the Fugu because it's cheaper and it can still contest this with the Beast, but you never know, your Beast might die, so this is definitely the safer play. It's the safer play. Okay. So the pre-Shaker just coming down to get extra stats on the board. Shaker's inevitably going to come down to deal with that 5 HP Mystic Beast. Oh, and our boar gets punished. We don't get to boar. We technically have the Faeria for boar, but that forest start is not going to play nice with that. Actually, I guess it would, because you have to double neutral if you want the collection here. You can place the second neutral to get a boar dash. But that Shaker stat line is brutal. How are we dealing with that? we're just kind of not. Ooh, interesting. Neutral, okay. I almost would have liked doing the same pivot we did earlier, where we can clear this sides, and we can put like an aggressive Fugu. And then we can put the boar on the left side, and then we kind of reestablish left side. Maybe we just kill the bomb slinger because Ground Shaker's untouchable right now. Doesn't feel great hitting toe ship into bomb slinger, but also doesn't feel great. Oh yeah, you have Wingate. I forget how this card works. Oh wait, okay, Summer knows how to play this game. I didn't even see that we had the Faeria for the Wingate. I wasn't even considering this. But here's rusty old me. So Wingate is a very cool card where you can play it down, you can move this structure, and you can play any card beside it as if it were a neutral card. So that ancient board does not need that neutral to stand on. I never play with this card. For some reason I cannot highlight it. But yeah, Wingate's a sick card. Wingate is a sick card. That was such a cool play. I love it. Like, we did unfortunately have to use the toe ship to collect, but it's like, who cares? We get to completely deny the left side collections. And Martis doesn't have anything to deal with this. It's close. Like, he almost has the lands for grappling hook. But not quite. Oh, sorry, he does. Okay, he does. Yeah, he didn't use his power wheel there. Okay, fair enough. So we get the grappling hook off. That was pretty solid. It also deletes the stats on the Orphan Fugu. But our toe ship becomes untouched. Very cool. I think Summer's very happy with that. Shifting Octopus exists. So it is a beast that can re-trigger the Orphan Fugu. The Ground Shaker stat line is so brutal for beasts. Like, all of Summer's creatures are 5/5s. Ground Shaker is eaten well for breakfast today. So, I mean, do you go back and continue collecting, or do you go aggressive? Like, we can once again deny the collections. There's an idea there. I doubt you push up the toe ship. Like, you don't want to step into trade range, so you're kind of thinking about the left side here. Yeah, draw makes sense. So we find a toe ship. Neat. Okay, we might just establish collections here, and then we might, yeah, just do this. Our Wingate dies, but it kind of did its job. We did spend one Faeria on it, but it was able to get the Ancient Boar aggressive and deny one collection. It was decent value. Cap 10 is an extremely good stat line. Discounted Grizzly. The combat effect is typically not super relevant, although not irrelevant either. Because if this gets to combat hit twice, you get to draw the Gift of Steel. Gift of Steel is not the best cards, but if it's a free card, it's okay. The one downside to this is if it combat hits only once, and then you draw into the Gift of Steel later, the Gift of Steel is not a very good draw. But it's also not the end of the world with these other combat creatures. Like, Gift of Steel is just really expensive now at 4 cost. I say now as if it hasn't been that way for the past, like, 5 years. So Martis is now a little bit timid of that Octopus. The really nice thing about Octopus, though... Oh, we're going to do it like this. Okay. I was thinking we could jump up the Octopus to where it's also safe from Bomb Slinger, but I guess we're going all in with the tow ship. Fair enough. So this is a really interesting game showcasing, like, the shifts in game plan and the shifts in sides as well. And this is what Faeria is all about, really, is knowing when to pull your investment out of one side and into another side. And over-investing too much in one side also can be brutal. Martis is set up in a pretty good spot here, but if he had chosen to invest a little bit too much here, like there's a whole ground shaker on this side, Summer might like snowball on the right side, but we're looking pretty good. That is the third ground shaker that came down, so Summer will not have to deal with those anymore, thankfully, because like I said, the shaker stat line is just brutal to deal with. We're thinking of building another land to get that collection off. Don't want to step in range of shaker. Now I wonder if Summer is thinking about grappling hook lines. Like, do you even invest on the left side because of grappling hook? You're gonna go up to 10 ferry... Oh, sorry, you already built a land. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure about the Fugu, but you also can't play around Hook forever. Like, Hook just has so many lines available. And we've already seen one. You typically don't see 3 hooks in a list. It might even just be a one-of copy. You never know. So Summer might be just thinking, I don't need to deal with it. There might be 1 copy in the list. There might be 0 copies in the list. And he gets rewarded for it. We get the extra little collection there. Get to collect twice off of that well. Ancient Boar's back. We have 15 Faeria to drop here, which is really nice. We get the choice of which side we want to invest in. Unfortunately, there's a ground shaker on both sides. But it does look like the right side is probably the best to go for. Okay, investing both creatures, that's fair enough. We get to body block with the tow ship and dump all of our creatures here. We don't get the Ancient Boar, unfortunately. But we can play a lot of stuff here. Unfortunately, the Swordfish doesn't get to dash. That is unfortunate. I wonder if you go Swordfish on the left. You could protect your Fugu that way. Or we jump the Fugu away. Sure, okay. I like that because you get to lock down the ground shaker so that he's not collecting. And it also gives options to the Fugu to hop to the other side to collect if things get dicey on the left. Like, Martis has to invest in killing this Swordfish now. Otherwise, that ground shaker is just dead in the water. Now, we did finally draw a Detonate, so this might be an opportunity for an amazing Detonate play. We really want to kill that Octopus. And for once, this is an awkward stat line for Martis to deal with. The 5/5. But I think, yeah, we are just going to play the Captain. Huge Detonates. That's what Max is all about. I know Summer's looking a little stupid with his Ancient Boar in hand. And the Captain is a really interesting placement because it almost like feels like Martis has a hook in hand. And we have to go for the double neutral. Does not feel good. Okay, second Detonate is drawn. I mean, it was inevitable. Martis was going to draw these Detonates at some point. Early game, he drew all the ground shakers. Now we're drawing into detonates. So Martis is looking very clean here. I think Summer's going to struggle to claw back now. I mean, Tethra helps. Tethra helps. But Martis is having a lot of time here to build up collections and cards, which is all Mechs need. Mechs is ultimately a combo deck that just wants to sit on a large amount of Faeria and cards. We might as well take the Axe Grinder. We don't have to really invest too much here. We can save all of our cards and anticipate what Summer plays, but grabbing that Axe Grinder spot is great. It's not a mech, so it's not a card that we really have to hold on to. But he's now like kind of shifting his mechs backwards towards home base, which is fair enough. Summer has a lot of lands built at face. Okay, we're going passive even still. Now Martis, I'm just gonna go for Copter Wrath. I like it. Clean that creature up, and we get a Copter at face. Solid play. Tethra might be too late now. I wonder why we waited on it. I feel like, I don't know if it would have entirely helped, but it did feel like the timing window was last turn. I don't know what it could have done though, to be very honest. Martis was in a great spot and Martis is gonna take it. 1-0. So now that Martis has claimed his first victory, he must keep using that mech list, and Summer gets an opportunity to counter it. Use the counter list. So he decides that red is going to be that answer. Max is a very strong archetype. It can be quite a challenge. Curious to see what's in Summer's red list. There are so many different ways to build this. Oh, it's also a mech list. Okay, we got mech v mech. So Summer believes he is the better mech player. We're going to counter this. Or at least thinks that the yellow list is going to struggle against this. So, I mean, not the best, not the most ideal situation. If you're going up against like a 50-50 matchup, if this is like a coin flip, and then you're not very confident in your last list, not the best position to be in for Summer. Oh, wow, okay. This is very interesting. Okay. We've got ranged units and some mechs. So we're doing... we're kind of branching off of the mech tag on Flamethrower here. Very cute. But we do have a cheeky little meteor in there too, so I don't know if Martis is going to see the meteor coming. And that could be game winning in this very crucial match. Like, the fact that Summer now has info on Martis's list, and Martis does not have that same info, is pretty huge. Okay, this is a great... Oh, we are going for Flamethrower. I was curious if we wanted to do that, or we just wanted to build up Bombslinger, but I guess fair enough. Seems like the Flamethrower is going to come down... Yeah. Center is great for Flamethrower because every time you attack a god, it does 1 damage to all creatures. It's just worth it to do that, even if face damage is not like the best. Really unfortunate here though. Martis is kind of steamrolling, and Summer Flame, I don't know, do you build up Meteor? Like, no, we're gonna go for Laya for some collectors. Meteor is... I mean, Meteor just doesn't really do anything. You kill their creatures, but then you have no creatures on board. Brigand is brutal. Ulani! Okay. Well... Okay, double Wrath is drawn. Does not play it, so we are just gonna go for Meteor. Interesting, because we're gonna have to blow up our own lands to do this. Ooh, bomb slam.
Let's explode
Okay,
together.
it's gonna be an interesting meteor, but we did draw into Ulani, so I get it. I think the play made sense. There was another option where we double Wrathed and Cannon Carriered, but then if that gets Wrathed, then our X-Grinder is hitting face anyways. So I do like the meteor play. We get the Ulani here in the future. Wait, we drew? Okay, I guess we were just hoping for like detonate. I don't know, meteor, I guess once again doesn't do anything. It blows up your own lands and then you're screwed. So fair enough. I'm excited by the meteor though. I thought that was like our out. The Ulani placement's interesting though. I'm curious why we went here and not on the left. Because we could have like protected our heal structure and like you're only taunted by the one creature. But that one gets easily shut down by the Shaker. Kind of not great position. I think Summer really desperately wants that detonate here. We have Wrath for the Brigands. At least this guy's taunted for a while. Well, we see the Shaker, so I guess it's not, but on Summer's end of things, what he is seeing is, okay, that taunt structure might save me for a turn. It's so unfortunate. Do we even dump? Like, we could go Ground Shaker, Fairy, Wrath, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, draw. Like, if we draw first here, well, I guess we'd have to play Fairy and then draw. Okay. Cypher, no ciphering. Surely we have to kill the Brigands. We don't have a choice. I mean, I don't know. We're in such a bad spot. We could also go like Cannon Carrier face as a desperate attempt, but I don't think we have the Faeria for that. No, we don't have the Faeria for that. We gotta deal with that Brigand. Some are not sure what to do here, though. Are gonna go for Shaker Wrath. That's all we really have the Faeria for. Unfortunately, I think that second Ground Shaker is coming down, so we get beat for 10. Actually, is this game? Yeah, it is game. Wait, you missed the lethal! No! We had a lethal with the flamethrower. Not that it mattered. Or with the flame burst. Not that it mattered. Okay, so that really hurts for Summer Flame, because that was the list that he was hoping to counter this with. Red kind of devastating this tournament. I think we forget how out of control Red can sometimes get, especially the Mac list. Mac list is a very tough one. So Summer's list has one neutral in it. Martis has to keep an eye on that. Figure out what that one neutral is. I don't know what you would run in yellow that is one neutral. One neutral, and it's a yellow flyers list. Seems like a pretty typical yellow flyers. I mean, oh, like Kaleem's not often seen. We do have Wind Soldier. So probably like a Mistral Guide thing going on. But what's the neutral? Desert Twister! Okay, fun. Bregan start is solid. Manta Rider start is even more solid. I guess Kaleem is even more solid.
Embrace the wild
Kaleem's
wind.
a healthier stat line that can go off and fly and collect. The Manta Rider, like, we do really want this desert spot, and the Manta Rider on this spot is not very good. I guess we could have put the Manta Rider backwards, but yeah, I like Kaleem. It's a sturdier stat line. We get to Wind Soldier here. There is Mistral Guide. Oh, we get to Mistral Guide Wind Soldier. Mistral Guide Wind Soldier is huge. That kind of makes up for the collecting brigands. Like, we get to triple collect. Is that not the play? Like, is he considering going and collecting with this guy? I don't think you do that. Definitely go and collect on the right side, right? Because all of these lands want creatures to be placed on them. The other option is just a simple Wind Soldier Manta Rider. So the end result is you either get Mistral Guide on the board or Manta Rider on the board. And I don't know, I think Mistral Guides... This is susceptible to Bomb Slinger. Okay. The desert is going there. Yeah, we are going for Mistral Guides. Oh, and this cleverly blocks the Bomb Slinger land. I love it. A little bit traumatized by Bomb Slinger. But we see that that was a good play, because there is Bomb Slinger in hand. Going back to almost like classic Faeria, where we had to play around Bomb Slinger all the time. But we got Shaker Burst. Very good answer to that Mistral Guide. Don't even need the Bomb Slinger. Not the end of the world for Summer Flame. He's got the double collecting Kaleem on the right side. But where do we place this Manta Rider? And it's an interesting thing here. Like, we want to play our 5th desert so we get champion on the board. We would love to move this Kaleem face and get a desert aggressive, though. But I think we just get the champion down. It's just such a good creature on board. Especially in this position where, like, there's only one defensive mountain. From Martis, how's he going to deal with these champions? We can go face with Kaleem if we wish. Do we wish? Yeah, I guess, why not? No reason doing anything else. We could... Oh, there's a Desert Twister. Oh, interesting. That's cute. So we Desert Twister the break-in, so there's less answers for our Kaleem. I really like it, because now we're shifting towards the super aggressive game plan, which I think is very correct in a position where Martis scales and scales and scales late game. So Summer recognizing he needs all the stats on board near face. Gives Martis the opportunity to go aggressive.
Together.
That's a great Bomb Slinger placement. Gets to body block the champion. Unfortunately, we did just draw Soul Drain. Great answer, and I think this is just a huge play for Summer Flame now. Like, we're in a great spot. We can go aggressive desert and Kaleem's Faller if we want. We could also just dump the... Oh, I guess we don't have Faeria for that. Okay. I think Summer's trying to think around like a tricky line here. Like, Desert Twister is always an option to like get an extra little cheeky collection off, but I don't know. I think the only play here is really just playing the follower aggressive. I can't see a line immediately where we can get Manta Rider and go face with everything. Like, can we teleport somewhere else, I wonder? So we Soul Drain. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Like, we'd have to be standing on this mountain to place a desert anywhere, and it just doesn't really work. I guess we can go back and fly with Kaleem and teleport. No, it doesn't work, because then we're standing on the land. So, I don't think there was any way, unfortunately. It's not that it matters. We were at 7 health. That's a pretty good setup. But I think Summer was really trying to figure out if the Manta Rider can fit. And I didn't see a line there. We do find an answer to the champion, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough. And Summer's going to take the win here, which is huge. Summer only has this last game remaining to close out a win here. Unfortunate that we had to eat through our red list in order to get to this position, but we'll take a win. We'll take a win where we can get it. Summer does have to claw back now with his yellow list to fight both of these. I think he's in a pretty good spot though. Against green and blue, yellow is pretty solid. And Martis, I think, is making a very good decision here going with green, solely because of the whole time bank thing. You want to drain your opponent of time clock. Like, that is the best strategy in this position. Green is surely the weakest to this list that Summer is running. Oh, okay. Actually, it's green ramp. Less weak than I thought. It is less weak than I thought, but I think Summer still has the advantage. We're doing green ramp, so the reason mono green struggles so much against Flyers is because of how the stat lines work out. Flyers has these really efficient 5 power stats for like 3-cost Windborne Emissary to deal 5 damage. And green has a lot of things that unfortunately die to either 1 or 2 hits to the Flyer stat lines. So like Tyrion Golem, for example. But Tyrion Golem is like your end goal card in most green lists, where it's got a 5 forest count. So you want this to be doing a lot, but it dies in 2 shots to 2 of these emissaries, which are like early game creatures. Ooh. I like the Wood Ellie. But Martis is playing a greedier green ramp list, where he's just going for a ton of forest here and all of the big expensive boys. So it is going to do better, I think, into this Flyers matchup than a more mid-range or like at least like a Beastmaster list or something. Gotta love the Bloom Sprite. I almost considered bringing a green ramp list, but I wanted my Farm Boy covers, and I was like, there's no reason to run Farm Boy over Bloom Sprite. And I really wanted the Farm Boys to be, like, important in the deck list. I don't want to just toss it in for the deck cover. Another Wood Ellie if we want it. But we don't want it. We go Court Jester. Court Jester is actually crazy. Wow. Court Jester is crazy here, because we have enough mana to play our hand. Hopefully we can play the next card, and then we guarantee that the buff goes on the Deepwood Stalker. Huge. Deepwood Stalker gets this nice, juicy 6 life total. And that's a great threshold when fighting Flyers because of the 5 power. So this actually gets to resist one of the Flyer creatures. And I would expect there's no Spirit Theft in Summer's list. We're going for double Wind Soldier. That Dwardia staying on the board is a bit spooky. This can like teleport to Forest and scale its stats. So that's a reasonable investment of your double Wind Soldier. A tree is drawn, but that's not going to get played for a very long time. Honestly, not a terrible draw, though, because it does mean that we get to trigger the Stalker.
Why
here.
so serious?
Stalker can even go and one-shot that Mistral Guide if we want it. We're on champion lands now, but I'm curious, do you want to get the champion down, or do you want to get just another Manta Rider to fight this? I feel like you want to go face, though, right? Like, I think you just go as a body blocker, Manta Rider body blocker. Oh, although the second Manta Rider is kind of cool, because you're going to get the baby Manta to, like, manipulate around to value hit the Bloom Sprite, maybe? I don't know. Do you even want to kill the Bloom Sprite? I think we get the champion down. Champion's just too huge. We can also use it to deny the connections, like... I don't think there's any reason not to play champion here. Summer also sees this opening on the left side where it's not got any green creatures so far. Martis can fix that, but maybe not as much with these creatures. We don't have a big creature to play, and unfortunately, Deepwood Stalker, though the stat line's pretty good in general fighting these flyers, it's not good at fighting a champion. That is a 5/5. So what do we do here? Like, actually, Martis has nothing to fight this champion with. We might almost have to just Stalker the 5/3 and just develop creatures on our left side. Like, we need 2 creatures to fight that champion. I think the best case, unfortunately, is dealing with this. I really want to deal with the Mistral Guides, but I think that champion might get out of control if we don't put a stop to that. Martis agrees. We're gonna go for that line. It's really unideal. It's very unideal. Oh wow, Nightmare. I don't know if that's really worth playing on anything. Like, you've surely saved that. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I think we're in a fine spot. Like, I guess we take the value hit. The value hit's so scary because you give a lot of value, honestly, to the green player by killing this. But we take away the collector. We get that value trade off. This thing's going to just collect for the rest of the game if we don't deal with it. And we can set up Manta Rider to deal with the Tyrian Golem afterwards. But then what are we doing on left side? Like, I feel like we don't deal with all this stuff. Do we? I don't know. There are a lot of options here on this turn. There are a lot of options. I don't think going left side is the correct option, though. I think we want to get Manta Rider on right side. We could push it left side, but it doesn't... I don't know if it really accomplishes much. Okay. So we're retreating the 2/2. Okay, you know what? I see the vision here. Instead of taking the Bloom Sprites, I see the vision where we can use this to contest the Deepwood Stalker, because we really don't have great options to deal with this. Why don't we use the 2/2 to deal with this? And then we don't give our opponent the Bloom Sprite trigger. Sure. I genuinely do like that, because actually in this position, the Tyrian Golem is motivated to double collect, rather than doing anything here, so maybe the Bloom Sprite isn't actually doing anything. Okay. Clean value trade by the Tyrian Golem. Yeah, I think Summer wanted to play the Manta Rider backwards. He says that was a mistake. That was a pretty brutal value trade there, which we could have saved the little baby Manta, but great position of the 2/2 now, with that forethought of hitting into this. But oh right, you have to stay here. Yeah. And we can go face. I think we just go all in face, right? Like, we could even produce a desert to get the Manta Rider more aggressive. I don't know if that is worth it. It might not be worth. Like, we could just draw into movement tricks, which is probably better. So I almost like just going face with champion and then Manta Rider here. Okay, we are gonna go for the deserts. I think both are fine. The reason I like this play is I think our resources are pretty important. I don't know. Going face is very important too. But we can just be body blocked here. And then that extra desert was almost a waste. It's just my thinking of it. Like, I Probably prefer to just draw cards. That's a lot of beef. We really need to draw into our movement tricks now, because all these big beefy bodies are coming down. Hey, Last Hit King, thanks so much for the sub. You're not going to see that until 10 minutes from now, but I'll post in chat. Appreciate that. You know what I could do is put scores on the boards, or on screen. What is it? We're at 2-1 now, right? Oh, but let's not miss what's going on. Let's not miss the action here. Desert Twister and a Last Nightmare so that we get to hit for 2 5 hits. Huge pickups by Summerflame, and I think he just wins this game. There's no way he doesn't anymore. We get Feeds. That's not the card we're looking for. We get something off this. Not the card we're looking for. Also not the card we're looking for. I don't know what we're looking for. Like a teleport, I guess, is the only thing that really saves us, plus the heal. But it's now 2-2. Summer has tied it up and made this game a little bit more interesting. So let me just pop this... let me pop the score on screen so that everyone knows what's going on. Okay. Scores are 2-2. This is the big one. And whoever wins this next match has to face Hunter in the next round. In the semifinals. This is not semis yet. Very exciting set. Now, Martis does have the advantage of knowledge here. Does he have the advantage of deck archetype? Not sure. It really depends on how this blue list is built. It could honestly go either way. No clue what's going to happen here. There's one neutral in the deck. I think like if you're playing a blue jump, you have at least multiple Emperor's commands, right? Or do you? Maybe you don't. In a tournament setting, like Emperor's command's very good on ladder to deal with red stuff. It is blue jump. So I wonder if the one neutral is Emperor's command or if it's just like Laya or something. Ooh, we have Iona, which is interesting because without Emperor's command, Iona's going to be able to wreak some havoc early game, at least in terms of collecting and stuff. Ooh, we chose to keep the Sunken Tower in hand and got punished for it. No starting creature. None to be seen, and we even drew the second Sunken Tower. Brutal. So Summer's got a great opening of 2 flying creatures that can go off and do as they please. Great opening for Summerflame. Also got a healthy 9-minute life total. I really got to consider that in tournaments. Like, that 6 minutes is way different. You can't afford to play like 4 slow lists anymore, which I think is a net positive for the whole Faeria community. But it's something to be aware of. So Martis desperately just throwing down a Sunken Tower to mess up the collections a little bit. Preventing this guy from getting to double collection 1 turn earlier. Is this the correct land? No, this is the correct land because of Sunken Tower, I guess. Because if you go here, you can be pushed off to who knows where. So, I think Summer's aware that Martis was pretty desperate for creatures here. I wonder if he rips the Last Nightmare here. Probably not. That's probably too much. We do have Mistral Guide Wind Soldier. And I'm completely fine sacking our Iona here. Can we get off a cheeky little Wind Soldier... collect? Maybe not. Unfortunately, it would be lovely if we could, but I don't really see a way we're getting that. So we are just gonna hard Wind Soldier this. Much cheaper solution, and we get to develop Mistral Guide anyways. So still a very solid setup. We got the Ninja Toads, which can be Auroras. I think that's just the best, smartest thing is. Get to make use of that Aurora, get a double collector
Would you
set
like
up,
some
or at least a
tea?
single collector. But unfortunately for Martis, this emissary is now going to go uncontested, and just get to collect forever. I like the lake. We established that aggressive lake. We need the 4 lands based on our cards in hand. There's a debate if you don't have Tide Lord in hand, like if you don't have any 4 land cards, there's a debate to just not build that yet. Draws into Soul Drain, huge. Get to keep our Iona alive a little bit longer. But then we can't develop Manta Rider. Maybe we just... I think we just hit the Iona in, right? Let's see, if we Soul Drain... I guess we can. Like, we know there's no Emperor's Command. If we Soul Drain, we could afford to turn, but Summer decides to just play the Manta Rider. It's a better stat line. I don't know about the placement here, though, because it can get Sunken Towered out of position. We got Battletoad. Okay, actually, I guess you're trying to... I see the plan. We're trying to prevent the double collecting Aurora. I do like the placement. If we go over here, not the end of the world, but we would rather Aurora not step in between wells. So we took a draw there, which, fair enough. I think we're just holding our cards for a 6/6 Tide Lord. Oh. Okay, we're going Battletoads. Fair enough. Choking Sand. Oh. Because I really want to get a 6/6 Tide Lord. I think a 6/6 Tide Lord is necessary in this matchup. Once again, just getting out of that 5 power threshold. We have the option to full clear with a Choking Sand. Let's see. What is Choking Sand going to come down on in this game? Is there anything relevant? Like maybe Triton Trainer if you're thinking about it. But I don't know if there's any other targets. So yeah, I don't mind just throwing a Choking Sand, an inefficient Choking Sand on the Battletoad, just to keep our Manta Rider alive. And you board clear, and you get to threaten all of these lakes. Like, I don't think that Choking Sand is getting played on any other creature this match. Oh, that's a nightmare target if I ever saw one. I mean, maybe it's not, actually. We don't have to nightmare that. We can just play a defensive Manta Rider. Right? It's vulnerable to Ninja Toad, but I almost don't want a nightmare. We do stop the collections. It's a fine nightmare. But was there a world where you can just play the Manta Rider? I guess this just helps us set up better. Ninja. I think as Martis, we unfortunately have to hold our cards. Would a +1 have helped? Like, we would have gone to 5, next turn 8, 9. Like, it almost could have helped. I do kind of feel like +1ing. Like, Martis does have decent cards in hand here, where he's got, like, triple Tide Lord potential. I almost feel like we just want to +1 the rest of the game rather than draw. I mean, is it going to be really tough to come back into this? Summerflame has such a massive board presence. Quad collecting now. Double champion. Oh, it's game over. There's no hope anymore. There is a Triton trainer. Look at the good boy. A little bit too late to do anything here, though. We finally do get a Tide Lord on board. It's a little bit too late. Especially not great into this Mentor either. Where now there's a 2-2 on board. Yikes. I wonder, do we just go face for 7? Let's see, we got Wind Soldier. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh yeah, we can do that. I forgot to let that guy off in the corner. Yeah, we can just do that. The second champion can put our guy into collection. Yeah, huge. I mean, there's not much to comment on here. Like, Summer Flame is in such a good position. Anything he does wins the game. Okay. Alright, Summer takes the victory and is going to move on against Hunter in the semifinals. I think we will try to cast that match as well. It kind of ends up that way, where in tournaments you kind of just follow one person, whoever's the caster, because it's just hard to time the other matches, but we'll eventually see the other end of the bracket once they hit finals. So before I forget, let me dip these scores down to 0-0 for the next match. And I think Hunter is ready to go, so let's, why don't we just set up the lobby? Summer Flame. Summer may want, like, a little bit of a break here. Six minutes per game in the Crucible format. So Hunter was watching on stream. I saw him in chat there, so he's got a little bit of information about Summer's lineup. The unfortunate thing about casting matches is then you get to see the players' hidden cards, like the little tech meteor, or all these little tech cards like that. Now Hunter knows to play around them. Unfortunate, but that's just the way it goes. Sorry, Summer. Okay, we'll see where Hunter is at. So, I wonder if I can show the brackets. We'll show this off real quick. I think yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's the brackets. I should have shown these at the start, I suppose. Let's just double check. Okay, Summer's making a quick snack. So we got some time to kill anyways. So here's how the bracket's been going on the other side of things. So Summer beating out Cheese 3-2 originally. We just saw him beat Martis 3-2. And now going against Hunter. And Hunter came against, who is this? 3-0. I think this is a newer player, at least to the competitive scene. I haven't seen this person before. And on our side, it looks like Mute also won against Yori. So Mute is going on to the finals against the winner of this match that we're about to spectate now. There is also a third place match. Typically, we never see that one. The players don't really want to play that, but technically, whoever loses against Summer Flame and Hunter gets an opportunity to fight Yori for the claim to third place. But we don't typically cast that one, and players are like, ah, whatever. Man, I'm really sad that the Farm Boy lineup didn't stick. I'll have to try that again in the future sometime. Okay, let me just inform Hunter what's going on. So Hunter is a veteran player of the game. He is not seen in tournaments that much, at least to my knowledge recently. But was around in Faeria's heyday. Okay, Summer's back. Let's just confirm that Hunter is ready. Okay, here we go. Hunter vs. Summer Flame, semifinals of the Ruunin Seasonal Cup. And if you are joining partway in this tournament, a new rule was introduced where anyone can participate in a Seasonal Cup. They are now open tournaments, essentially, due to the low player base. But your Faeria World Circuit points still count towards your seeding. Okay, Hunter insta-bans the red. Get out of here. He does have 2 yellow lists, so that seems like the smart ban. Yellow, generally weak to red. Hunter does not like. And as I said, he was watching the stream, so he is aware of Summer's lineup. Now on Summer's side, what are you looking to ban? I think you can predict that red is getting banned, just because of the double yellow. So you are looking to ban one of the yellows. I like the decision. I think that's a great pick from Summer. And you can kind of see the numbers here. 1.9 is probably like Rush. And Summer's green list probably can handle Rush. You got some taunt in this beast thing. I think we'll do fine against Rush. Oh, we're switching maybe our decision. I do like the yellow ban. I really don't... Oh, no. We locked that in. I really don't like our chances against, like, a Flyers list. Because we have beasts horrible into Flyers. We got those 5 HP stat lines. Green, horrible into Flyers. And then we got a yellow mirror type of thing. I mean, to be fair, I think this yellow list is probably a bit stronger into Flyers because of, like, the extra movement. Like, Desert Twister is pretty cool to fight Flyers, but it's definitely no guarantee. Oh, it's Husk. It is not Rush. It is Husk. Okay. Interesting. So how's this matchup going to be for Summer? I think Summer's got some pretty bulky cards. It could be a struggle to play enough cards to get under Husk threshold. So how this card works, if you don't know, is this specific card says at the end of turn, if your opponent has 4 or more cards in hand, draw 1 card and drain 1 life from your opponent. An extremely powerful effect if your opponent has more than 4 cards. This card was nerfed. It used to be 3 land, now it's 4 land. It's a lot more balanced now. I don't think it's very oppressive at all, but it's definitely still a decent list, especially into the right matchup, and I do think this is the right matchup for Hunter. You really struggle when you have all these expensive cards to play all the cards your opponent is feeding you with Storyteller and a My Merchant, which we saw earlier in a match. Against a Husk list... Now, fighting Husk list is not always the most intuitive for new players. Husk gives you free cards. So you should take full advantage of that, and you have to change your strategy a little bit to where you're getting all these cards, you need Faeria to play them. So +1 is your friend in this matchup, and both sides of the wells is your friend, even if you're not advancing on your opponent. Because just playing those free cards is so huge. Summer is now at the point where he's burning cards. We're at the max hand size of 9. And Hunter does have double Husk in hand, which is pretty solid. Great Mystic Beast pull here, though, with the tow ship. We get that aggressive Mystic Beast. Solid play. Now, I mentioned, like, you want a +1, go both sides. Obviously, there's exceptions. Like, grabbing the Mystic Beast spot is pretty cool. And also the fact that we have a full hand size means, like, we're getting husked. We're not going to be able to play all our cards. Underground Boss, a great contender for that Mystic Beast, but we could just go backwards. We don't have to fight that guy. Oh, we have Overgrown Tower. Sure. Okay, yeah, I like this. We get to clean up the right side of the board. So another strategy in this particular matchup too when fighting Husk is keeping your opponent clean of collections, because they're also drawing a lot of cards with Storyteller and Merchant, and if they can't, if they don't have the Faeria to play stuff, then they're gonna get screwed over too. And so that's just what Summer is doing here. Cleaning up that right side of the board. Hunter's only got 1 collection. Now, even though you see the 7 in Hunter's Faeria pool, you still want to deny as many collections as possible, because there are more cards to come. We saw Bannon drawn also. It's a silly card where if you have no creatures left in your deck, you get big bonuses. Okay, we do get to play the my map dealer guy though, and then we're on Oath to Oblivion next turn, also with Desert Twister available. Not bad. So there are double husks. Now, these were drawn early enough that this is really solid. There's always the question of, like, do you want to deal with the husk or just let it burn your opponent's deck of cards? So Summer's got 2 4-cost creatures I see that could be playable. I think we go for double 4-cost creatures rather than any 5-cost, right? Like, we do have the dash, we can get up sooner, but surely we can play... Yeah, we can play... Oh, the tow ship tows the land. Right. We cannot do that. Okay. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna pre-buff, which I like. Pre-buffing with the tower is pretty okay. Just because you get the... It's kind of like a question of tempo. Like, you get these stats going earlier than later. We got an Aurora's creation. That's the best pick there. I don't know if that's going to really do much right now. Kind of unfortunate pulls for Hunter. Like, none of those cards were really that good. And he doesn't have a lot in hand here besides the Oath. I'm actually curious why he didn't just... Like, we invested our 5th land here. I get the double collector, but we almost might want this land, right? Or we are just gonna Desert Twister in the future. The thing with Oath, you have to remember it's a sacrifice, not a transform. So this guy has summoning sickness. Yeah, I mean, I guess fair enough, we get the double collection. Maybe we're forced to build the land next turn. Because I do want double collect. So Summer is debating whether we want to kill the Husk. Now the thing with Husk too, it does heal Hunter every turn. So this is 2 healing a turn if we decide to go face. So we're just gonna kill the structure, get that healing and card draw off the board. It makes a lot of sense this early in the game. And this can become a 3-7, which is pretty cool. I'd be a little bit afraid of Spirit Theft. I think Spirit Theft is a pretty good card in Husk. But as I'm analyzing Hunter, he is an old player of the game, and he likes to play old cards as well. So I have not seen Hunter play Spirit Theft, I don't think, in many lists. Mind you, he is playing Husk, which is a newer aged card as well. But it's kind of what the deck is designed around. So Hunter strategically cleans off the right side of the board for similar reasons as we've talked about before. We want to get rid of those collections. So we threw in a Desert Twister there to take out the 4-8 instead of the 3-7. Was that worth it just for getting rid of the 1 stat? I suppose. Like, we have 2 Twisters in hand that aren't maybe going to do anything. Fair enough, perhaps. Hunter's kind of waiting for some deck weight. He does still have time. Like, it looks like a dire situation for him where he's got nothing playable in hand, but he's got a healthy 20 life here. He's got time to build up good cards. And then Aurora's Creation is just sitting and waiting for the perfect pull. You know, he can even Creation Swordfish, funny enough, and just play a forest. Go for a card draw. That 7 HP is really good into these Husk stat lines. Or into the Oath stat lines, I mean. I guess we're gonna go for Wind Soldier. Makes sense. We can go Map Dealer plus Oath to get the 6-3. I guess we're playing this. Are we playing the second Husk? Oh wow. So that second Husk is a bit brave because we're only on 9 cards, and we have like no creatures on the board. Like, we have 1 creature on the board. And Summer's still got a pretty healthy life total too. He's in green, so he might have like Ruunin's Guidance for healing later. I don't know. But like, this can dangerously fatigue you out. It's also, like, 1 cost does not seem expensive, but it also is kind of expensive when you're down on 0 Faeria. I don't know if it was correct to play the Husk, but we'll have to see how it goes. Another sturdy 7 health. We don't decide to go face because we realize that's only going to deal 1 damage. So we stay on the well. Doomsday! Oh wow, that's not a card you see every day. Doomsday is going to be terrible. That's just a dead draw here, unfortunately. But that's an interesting card for specific matchups. It's debating the Desert Twister, but where do you go with Twister? We go face. Okay. You know what? I like the transition to face. We even have a Swordfish of our own, but maybe we go for Mentor Rider instead. Yeah. Oh, sorry. We go for Swordfish. Okay. Swordfish makes sense. This is a sturdier taunt that can protect from this race that is about to happen. I do like going face because we have the 2 damage a turn pingers, and it does seem like the only option here, and Hunter's put himself on a clock by playing those double Husks as well. So it really does make sense going face. Summer is going to struggle to respond to this. I mean, we have Humbling Vision that we could just throw down. I don't... Like, what's the other option? We have to +1 into a 5-drop, and then we're not defending this Oblivion Rider. If we get hit once with this thing, we're in danger. Dangerous territory. So I think the options... Oof, that's so brutal. Everything is 5 cost. I think if we do the math, Humbling could be the solution. Like, we're gonna deal 8 damage. So, okay. So on 12, he heals. Okay. We're dealing 6 damage a turn only, which is not very much. It's really not very much. I guess we could also just +1 and go aggressive for more, but we have to be sure that we're winning next turn if we do that. Okay, so we're gonna go defensive with the Manta Rider. Okay, this could be better than the just straight up Humbling Vision, because we're still gonna get pinged for 3 damage a turn, and that might not be good. We're going to take 5 damage a turn if that were the case, and we have 3 turns left to live. I think we could win in 3 turns, but... What does the Manta Rider mean? Like, we get hit for... Like, I don't know. I guess we're netting positive by this just hitting us once in the face for 6, rather than it being a 3 power hitting us a couple times. Then we get the little baby Manta to survive. So fair enough. Okay, so Swordfish comes down. Great going aggressive. Honestly, perfect, because this is a neutral card from the Amaya Merchant, so we get to play it on that neutral space. And now, like, what does Summer have to deal with this 3 HP? Hunter on 2 cards left. We got the hunt down! No way! I don't know if that's gonna do anything. But it's very funny. This can boost this to 6 power. We have 10. Hunter is going to fatigue once, I guess. Oh, if you can survive this turn, but I don't think you can. I think you have to go back and collect in order to survive, right? So I'm thinking here, we need to block this space, and we can do that with a win gate, but we need a collection to do that. So we can hunt down. Oh my god, we can clear board too. Oh, it's so cool. So we can hunt down this guy. We don't have to hunt down. We could also just straight hit. We could also just straight hit, but then we're susceptible to, like, that Wind Soldier that's popping down. We're susceptible to Wind Soldier anyways, we see in hand, but... it's so unfortunate. Like, I see the plays Summer could make. It's probably just not gonna matter in the end, unfortunately. Let's see what he pulls out. We do play the Wind Gate. Yeah, so this was the play that I basically saw, but unfortunately we see the Wind Soldier just wins the game. It was very close though. Because Hunter is now in the fatigue range, where Summer could have maybe snuck out a win there. But okay, first match goes to Hunter. I don't remember. Hunter's on the top, right? We're in Summer Flame's perspective. Let me pop in those scores. Yeah, we were at Summer Flame's face there. In the end. Okay, so Summer's going to use his yellow list to counter, which I think is the best play. Flyers is actually pretty good against Husk, because you have a lot of, like, you can make use of the card weights that you're receiving. Altar? Wait, I thought this was a Flyers list. We got an Altar of Souls. Probably don't want that. Oh, interesting. We got... Maybe that's a one-of Altar to pair with Mistral Guide. That's kind of fun. Well, there's a hidden card Hunter doesn't know about. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, and the really cool thing about this is Flyers don't really need lands to do stuff. They can go off and double collect so easily and make use of those cards. You can just keep +1ing forever. Because typically a Flyers list will start drawing once they've reached their land cap, but you can just transition to +1 instead. Interesting that he picks the Phantasm. Was this the right pick? Like, I don't know if he has anything. I guess, like, what is he going to transform a champion late game? I think Tyranax was a pretty solid pick there. Into Flyers, decent stat line. And I don't think Summer can really make use of this against Hunter. There's a lot of ways to look at how to play my merchant, but the way I like to play it is giving my opponent as many useless cards as possible, rather than giving myself decent cards. It depends too. Like if you get like a Firestorm or something, like just pick it or something, but there are some cards that are just auto picks. But when it's like what do I pick? Nothing really looks that great. Then I would just give your opponent all the bad cards. But even in this position, I think Tyranax is good into Flyers. So we do have Altar of Souls in hand. Now if you're not aware of how this card works, because it is quite a silly card. Ooh, I like that play. That is a fun play. Getting the flying, jumping Kodama in the center of the board, very fun. This guy cannot collect, so he can go anywhere. If you've not seen Altar of Souls before, this is a structure you can click once every turn to deal 2 damage to yourself and get a 6/1 Slaughtering Shadow, which is just a 6/1 stick. And it costs 2. Extremely efficient, especially with Mistral Guide, where you can ship these guys off. You can fly dash them anywhere on the board. Very cool cards. I don't know if it's useful in this matchup particularly. It might find a little spot to come down. But the 2 self-burn, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. This might actually have some decent uses this match. Like, we get the 2 self-burn. I don't think it really matters that much. Hunter drew the early Husk. This is a card that we can get out of our hand for pretty cheap. Oh no, not a second Altar though. Technically we can get rid of all these cards, but we could just go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we can dip below Husk thresholds actually pretty easily here by playing the Altar. And funny enough, we might end up seeing both merchant cards get played here, because both of these cards are pretty solid. And honestly, like, now thinking about it, Kodama on board with Altar of Souls? I didn't even think about that little combo there, but this thing heals you for 5 every time you hit face. And we can just heal the negative of the Altar of Souls? Crazy. Full board clear here is huge also. Now, we do see Hunter's got 16 Faeria, but once again, deleting as many collections as possible is really, really good to do. We can even get a Slaughtering Shadow down. Crazy. filled the board. Where's that Doomsday Hunter? Show me Doomsday. And delete that precious 19 Faeria you built up. Unironically though, Doomsday would be... I don't know. Maybe Doomsday's not that good here. Okay, but we get something hopefully juicy from this. Oh, no Firestorm. Firestorm would have been, like, massive. Yeah, we picked Creation. Are we gonna create the Merchant? Oh, no. Oh, no. Really digging for that Firestorm. And those just aren't great picks. None of them are. Well, there were chances to draw certain cards. We did not find them. They wouldn't have exactly gotten us out of this hole, but they would have helped better than these cards we got. So now we're gonna have to use the tools we have. Double Soul Drain, Emissary, just to use as fighting tools. Okay, so he is protecting his collector by playing here. There was the option to play here so you don't have to build a land next turn. I don't know, I almost preferred playing here. I know like our collector's very vulnerable, but like you still are collecting with the Emissary in that case. And we do know Desert Twister does Hunter know Desert Twister exists? I don't know. Yeah, surely he does. He was watching stream. I think he knows that Desert Twister exists. So, like, protecting this, I don't know if it was worth it. Now we have to invest a land if, like, Hunter does certain things. But I suppose that works too. We can just hop over here and not be threatened at all. We get the champion down here. I mean, this was just a slaughter for Hunter. I see 0 outs here. I would consider surrendering just to save time bank. I do think this series is going to a game 5. We got the Looking Glass Phantasm to fight the champion. Desert Twister. I mean, sometimes this just happens with Merchant, where they give your opponent really good cards. And typically Kodama is not, like, it's a solid card. It's not amazing. But paired with that Mistral Guide and paired with the Altar of Souls, it just fit Summer's list so perfectly. So we'll pick that guy. Get rid of the healing. We do get a 4/6 to fight the other 4/6. That's kind of nice. I guess the 3/5 didn't really matter either way. Oh, okay. So we're not gonna fight that guy. Why aren't we gonna fight that guy? We're afraid of like Soul Drain, I guess. But how are we dealing with this? We're still getting beat down for 4. And we had Soul Drain in hand. I am curious, why did we do this? Are we not concerned about getting hit in the face? Desert Twister is so fun. Huge setup. Another Slaughtering Shadow at face. We still managed to heal all of that damage taken. Back on a healthy 20 life. But this was like such a winnable matchup from the very start for Summer. Like, a very good matchup for him. I am not surprised. So we need to resist 9 damage. I don't see that happening. Okay, I guess it is technically happening. The double husk is enough healing, right? I guess the soul drain is... Yeah, we have to go double husk and then soul drain the 6th one, right? And then we're technically not dead. But also very dead. Okay, we just go for a surrender. I think knowing when to surrender in these tournaments is so important now. Let me correct those scores. Just because of that 6-minute time bank. I have never played with the 6-minute time bank. That is a new feature that was added in my absence. And it does make all the difference. Okay, so Hunter is going to claw back with his own yellow list. He thinks he has built the better yellow list. Which is interesting. I actually think Summer has the advantage here. Oh, wait. What is that? Okay, I actually don't know what Hunter is doing. Maybe he is doing something different. We have Monk and Demon. This must be... Oh, this is Rush. Right, we established this was Rush at the beginning. I forgot about that. Okay, so how is this matchup going to go? It is going to be a little bit different than I originally thought. For some reason, I thought this was just Flyers, but no. He's got the mana on his deck cover and the lands to support Rush. So this could go either way. I think Hunter has a very good advantage right now in his hand. With that Monk plus Prayer plus Demon. That's pretty huge. Oh yeah, the Choking Sand. For some reason, I blanked that existed in Hunter's hand. I guess because I saw it in Summer's hand, and I'm like, Summer has a Choking Sand. That was an insane Choking Sand pull. Oh yeah, we can't play Prayer yet. That's now a 3-land card. Yeah, that was crazy. Huge turn 2. Or that's turn 3. Manta Rider is a great piece to pick here. It's unfortunate we don't have a follow-up creature to play as well. That would really help. Okay, so now Hunter can get a Desert Ed face, and we can go for the Prayer pick, but we might as well play Prayer first and see what we get. The Zealous Crusader. Okay, well, Crusader's fine. Oh. Do we double drain? Is that ever something we do? Just to save our Shaitan Demon? Like, obviously we see the Soul Drain that Summer can hit back with, but... Okay, Hunter decides no. No double drain coming down. It was an option, but I do think it's pretty good on, like, Demon Wings. Although Summer doesn't run Demon Wing, actually. We get the full clear. That Soul Drain would have been used on the Shaitan Demon if the double drain had come down. But... oh well. We get to just throw the drain on the one little 2/2. We get to play Shaitan Demon now. Great. Great draw. And that's all we're doing. But Summer's now on Windborn Champion lands, which is huge. We can actually move that guy backwards. And I think we can make our champion nice and safe for now. We do have to put him on one of the wells. So there's a question whether you build this land to... I think you build this land just for the flyers. But there's a question whether you want to build this one to block the aggressive desert in the future. But I like building this one. Hunter doesn't want to build lands anymore. If he can help it. We have an alright Nightmare in hand too when that Zealous Crusader does come down. It's like 6 Faeria to take out 4, which is not ideal, but it's an answer that we have. Thinking about the Soul Drain Wind Soldier. I like it. Keeping a champion alive on board is dangerous. Do not want. And Summer's gonna have to take a draw here. We get Mistral Guide. Ooh. I guess we're just playing Mistral Guides. We can afford to take 5 to the face. The interesting thing when fighting Rush is you can kind of use your health as a resource. Where, like, 14 life is pretty healthy, but against Yellow Rush, we are going to take a lot of damage here, potentially. But it is a really nice position where you can set up that double collector. Double collecting so huge in the Rush matchup. So, I like it. There's a risk involved where Hunter can dump, like, 2 creatures here. So, is it the correct move? I have no clue. Summer knows his list better than I do. 2 6/6 Zealous Crusaders. Ha ha ha. That is pretty spooky. The double collectors are nice. We do have Choking Sand available as well. Wait, did we miss a Wind Soldier? No. There's no way we can get it. Wait, is there? Wait, did we miss the Wind Soldier, like, collect if we wanted that? I guess we don't want that because we can't deal with Shaitan. Oof. Kind of rough. I mean, yeah, I guess if we're playing that... Okay, I like it. That's a good line. That's a really solid line. We get to block the collection here. Can this thing even collect? Can't harvest Faeria, okay. But it gets to collect. We have triple collection set up now with 10 health. I really like that establishment. Is it gonna be enough? I don't know. Summer's gonna have to draw a lot of creatures here, and there's 2 massive Zealous Crusaders come down. I think Hunter's just gonna drop one. It's a really nice stat line. And we're gonna see the Nightmare come down, but that's all Summer can do with his Faeria next turn. Which is so sad. We really want to Choking Sand this, because that's a really efficient Choking Sand. Although, is it? Maybe we don't want to. Maybe that's a bait card. Okay, double Crusader. Spooky. I don't know if Summer can deal with that. Like, we got the Faeria for 1 Nightmare. But the second Crusader was a big pickup. Yeah. And that is just going to be game. Summer's not even going to waste the time bank. I think technically you are not dead on board, but with Rush, it's a guarantee pretty much. Okay, so Hunter claims the next victory, and Summer is now forced to use green, which he's probably okay with. Now, Hunter is in the lead in this series, where he had the first win and has had the advantage of being able to counter whatever Summer plays in response. Oh, this is also a seed list, is it? Interesting. I wonder if this is green ramp or if it... Oh, no, okay. I think this is more of a mid-range list. This convinces me. But since Summer does know that Hunter... Sorry, did I say Hunter had the advantage? I guess... Yeah. So Summer has the option to... Or he has the understanding of Hunter's list now, where he sees all of the cards involved. Not that there's anything super spicy we saw. Like, it's a pretty standard... Yellow Rush, but I think there are many ways to build a Yellow Rush deck. Living Willow's pretty solid. We're going to struggle against this Orodrim Sagittarius. That's going to be a bit rough. We might have to Tethra this. So Summer is going for Tethra. Okay. We want to Tethra the Living Willow. That's the plan. I like that plan. We have enough Faeria for that, right? Yeah, we're gonna do a +1 here. I mean, it's gonna get nightmared though. Unfortunately. It is a cute plan. But that is getting nightmares. I'm sorry, Summer. Oh no, we got the follow-up nightmare? Not that that matters. The Tethra gets to do stuff. But this surely is an easy turn for Hunter, right? You just go Desert... We want to hit face here. Right? Apparently not. We want to hit face for 1. Okay, we're gonna go for double hits. Oh, sorry. Oh, we do get the 1 for the flash diamond. That's a good move. That was honestly super obvious. I don't know how I didn't see that one. Easy full clear. Easy full clear. Very good line from Hunter there. Summer is stuck now. He's on 3 Faeria. A lot of Green's cards are 5. So Hunter's got to... Summer's got to debate whether he draws a card here, builds a forest, or +1s. And I like the forest build. You need that for the Grove Guardian. Grove Guardian's a pretty solid answer to the rush cards, but that second nightmare is really unfortunate. I don't know if Summer's going to be able to defend against that. So this surely does just get nightmared. I mean, there's no reason not to. We get a second Demonic Salmon down. We're hitting for 3 hits a turn. 3 Faeria a turn. Huge. Absolutely insane. Get the prayer off the top deck. Yeah, I was expecting the surrender there. That's pretty brutal for Green. So Hunter is going to take the victory there and move on to the finals. And probably that match is ready to go. We'll take a look in a sec, but let's re-invite Hunter. Oh, he's in the lobby still. So let's see. Hunter's gonna face off against Mute. We did know that. I like this whole 6 minutes per game thing, though. It does make things go by quicker. Tournaments were quite brutally long in the past. I think in, like, the golden era of Faeria, I still liked the 8 minutes. Like, it was such a popular time. I really liked it. But now, Faeria is kind of, like, we're kind of just playing for fun. People bring silly lists, still competitive lists, and people have lives. So the 6 minutes per game is really nice. It's just an adjustment, something you have to get used to. Like, I don't think you can bring 4 slow lists anymore. You gotta think about some speed in there. Like, the Yellow Rush list Hunter brought a decent decision if you're a slower player, especially, too. Okay, let me reset these scores. Hello, Streamlabs. Okay. So Mute has probably been watching the stream too. Probably knows what's going up with Hunter. Hunter does not like red. We saw the ban last time. We see it this time as well. Mute banning yellow. Same as... Oh no, Summer did not choose to ban that one. This is the Husk list. So Mute decides he does not want to face Husk. Mute's going to start with blue, Hunter starting with the Yellow Rush. The really nice thing is you do get a little bit of information before entering the match on what your opponent's playing. Now, I don't think Mute would have gained too much information from the stream on this. It's pretty obvious that it's... Oh. Sorry, did I miss what happened? He picked the Husk list. Oh. Oh, this is the Husk list. The other one is the Rush list. Okay, not so obvious, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. We got a blue 7s on Mute's side. I think Mute has a great advantage in this particular matchup. Similar reason why Summerflame was so advantageous with his Flyers list. This one's going to have a lot of blue creatures to collect. And he's going to be able to afford all the merchant cards that he gets given. Especially having Aquatic is going to be huge. Well, I guess we're getting Soul Drains here. If he has other aquatic creatures, it'll be huge. Easy Copter pull. Okay. The double Ninja Toe is really nice because we get to take that guy out eventually. It will require a Sunken Tower. I guess you're going to mess up his collections a little bit. Take him out of double collections. Okay. Did that matter though? Like, aren't we just insta? I guess we're not insta picking Ninja Toads, not necessarily, but it does look very good here. Oh, we're just gonna continue forwards. Okay. Oh, are we playing Dream Reaver? Ah, okay, I think we're on maybe Dream Reaver is why we're going for all these lakes. Okay, so this is a fair play. I didn't really pay attention to the colors and the mana, the Faeria costs and stuff. But I do believe we've got a Reaver list on our hands. Oof, that's a brutal Copter. Brutal. I thought we were facing yellow. Uh-oh. I'm gonna dump a Waryak and +1. Okay. The +1 is what we need to do now. Even though we're running Dream Reaver, I honestly don't even think we want to play Dream Reaver. And I'm assuming it's Reaver. I mean, you never know. Maybe something else. Maybe it's just like other 7 stuff. Double Husk. Decent setup for Hunter. And Mute has been struggling to collect here. That Copter turn was brutal. Oh, he's just gonna throw in the towel, really? I think there was a chance there. It was an awful turn, but... Mute does not want to face Husk anymore. Done with it. I think Mute was a little bit ambitious, pushing the Ninja Toad so quickly. I think we could have just been a little bit more patient and built up more Faeria. Probably gone for both sides of the well defensively, honestly. I think going aggressive might have been the downfall. Like, regardless of Copter. Oh yeah, Summer Flame's around. He did say that he wanted to. Okay, let's get Summer in here. Should have invited Summer earlier, but we'll get him in here as a co-cast. Hello, Summer.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I forgot about you.
It's okay.
Okay, I think we're doing okay on sound. I will invite you after this match, but we are currently in a match, so let me share my screen instead.
Perfect.
And Faeria
I got
volume's
it, yeah.
insane. Okay, this is Summer Flame for those who don't know. A lot of old faces returning here. Summer's a longtime player of the game.
Hello, yeah. That does accurate description. I started a little bit before when Oversky was released. For anyone keeping track, which is a good long while.
Yeah, Oversky was so long ago. The very first Faeria expansion. Alright, so...
Yeah.
Mute's got a lot of cards in hand. I wonder if he got frustrated from the last match. He kind of surrendered pretty quick there. I know Husk can
Are we already on
infuriate
the-
some people.
Are we on the second match already?
This is the second match, yes. So the one that we just went against, Mute played a couple Ninja Toads, which got Rakoa-coptered, and then he surrendered.
Okay. Yeah, it was an interesting process getting back into the game in terms of figuring out what people were playing based on the deck covers. I definitely used to know more at
Yeah.
the time, but I had Hunter's list switched where I thought the lower cost one was a rush.
That is exactly the same mistake I made on stream just a minute ago. Oh, okay.
And then someone else had like a green, I think it was Cheese. He had a green list with neutrals in it, and I was like, oh, that's a normal green list. No, it's a rush list.
Oh, right. Yep, that's a bit brutal. So we saw the Royal Judge come down with a punishment, a grade pick for a merchant, where you can kill the merchant creatures, because they are technically neutral cards. When they're wild symbol, when the entire land cost is a wild symbol, they are a neutral card, and punishment does 5 damage. Brutal.
Yeah, notably in Faeria, the modifications to cards will still apply while they're on the field. So they get their cost reduced to neutral, essentially. And then they lose all color. So Judgment. Very good.
Yes.
Hunter seems in a good spot here. Has good tempo, has some Faeria banked up.
Yeah, this is going to be rough for Mute. Mute is running his own Husk. Interesting.
It is unfortunately not active.
It is not active. Hunter's doing a good
Sometimes you need-
job.
In these Husk mirrors, sometimes they're just perma online, but Hunter doesn't have a Husk to get him back up to the card threshold.
Yeah, I think Hunter's does have the advantage here because he is the lower deck weight of the two. With the Oath to Oblivions, like these 0 costs are huge in this matchup. Where Mute, I don't think is running Oath. I think his list looks a little bit more expensive, at least on the surface, especially with Kalim's training in there. And a Last Nightmare. Ooh, yeah.
Not too bad of a recovery here on the left side. Full clears the left side.
Very nice. Had to spend all of his Faeria on that. And Hunter does not have an answer to that 6-4.
Not quite yet, but he does have a very cheap hand here.
We got
So
the
can develop on the
combo.
left side again.
I wonder if he's going to teleport the 3-3 away. Kind of looks like he's just going to walk away. I don't think you need to teleport because Mute's struggling to get rid of these cards in hand. He doesn't really need, like, spending mana on that land is kind of brutal. Grizzly's a nice response.
Yeah. We're banning gaming.
We are banning gaming. Haven't seen it come down yet, but we've seen it pop in the hand a couple times. It is there if the game decides to go on longer than it's welcome.
And Treasure Seeker, wow.
And the Treasure Seeker, yeah. I like Treasure Seeker. I'm not a big fan of Bannon myself. I think it's almost a win more card in many situations. Like, there are situations where it can be nice, where you're losing all the cards in your deck, and you can be a little bit more ambitious with your husks. But he does just drop it down to protect his 6-3. Get a couple extra cards.
Finds a husk.
And we get another copter. Let's hope Mute doesn't play into that one again.
It's always suspicious when your merchant friend gives you a Tyrion golem.
Yep.
You have to question what's going on.
There's something spooky coming, and it could be anything. It could be a Firestorm, it could be a Soul Eater. There's just so many options with Merchant. And the 7-1 was a nice play. It is unfortunately going to get coptered. But if there was no answer, that would be awesome.
Yeah. I wonder if the copter was a defensive pick, just because you have this huge cluster of creatures on the left.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can eat through the stat lines of that 5/10, I guess. I think Hunter can also deal with these big stat lines pretty easily with like all of his Oath stuff. I mean, Bannon might be relevant this match in this double Husk lineup. They might get to the end of their deck list because, yeah, we're at a standstill on the left side here. There might just be a clash going back and forth, back and forth. I think Hunter will... Oh, okay. He's calculated the copter play. And I guess... How are we dealing with the 7-1?
We are blocking it. We're donating a 0-1.
Well, it's really unfortunate leaving the 7-1 alive. But okay, Mute does not want the Husk on board. Found the Soul Drain, so that 7-1 is no longer an issue. I don't think that was correct, killing the Husk. I think, at the very least, you kill the creature, right?
I think they're similar, because you're sinking 7 damage. I almost would prefer just sinking 7 face.
Yeah, it would be like... I don't know about the face hit, though, because you're dealing 7, and the Husk is still on board, so it heals, so it's only 6. And then the 7-1 gets dealt with, and now it's 5. and you have no follow-up to that 7 damage face. But I think killing the collectors is huge in this matchup, where it's a struggle of like who has the most Faeria in the match will, I think, end up winning. I mean, honestly, I think Bannon ends up winning, but
Yeah, it seems likely. Mute's got his hand full of kind of random stuff he's not able to convert very well, and he's milling a lot of cards.
yeah, he's stuck with all of these merchant cards, unfortunately. There goes another Soul Drain. Dealt with the Kobold. Copter. Ah, not so lucky. They're playing quite speedily, which I like. Kind of gotta play fast with these 6-minute time banks, and this is a slow match. We're going to the end. I've not seen a map dealer in Mute's list, I don't think. Map dealer is a very good card in Husk. With that 0 cost, like even if you don't have Oath to Oblivion, that 0 cost weight to the deck is really nice, so you can afford all these cards. Okay, Mute is throwing in the towel again. That is game 2 to Mute. I will invite you.
Oh, yes.
To get the premium
Excellent.
viewing experience. And I'm going to update the score. 2-0 for Hunter. So that's pretty brutal. That was the list that Mute was hoping to win with, and now he's forced into playing his mono green list, which I think was... Oh no, we have not seen Mute's lists yet. So this could be anything. Now green...
If it's a Feed the Forest list, you may be able to fuel out, get all that husk junk out of your hand, and be able to put pressure on.
Unfortunately, it is looking like green ramp, and that's probably pretty expensive. Although, I don't know, actually. There is Vulpine. There are some cheaper things here. Okay. Really solid start, honestly, for Mute into fighting this. And I think he really needs to put on those Faeria collections. Not fighting, perhaps. I mean, the Bannon does make something inevitable, but I think you just build up so much value by staying close to home.
Absolutely. You got to bring the fight to the husk.
Yes.
They got small little creatures. You go squish them. I was a little bit sad not to see a double land here, but if we got a Kodama in hand, I can understand.
Yeah, I wonder if there's ever an event where you just ignore the fact you have Kodamas and big land cards, and you just go for the +1s and play cards.
I think I was able to win against this list just by kind of marching up one side and then just keep throwing big chunky things there.
Okay, okay. Tyrion Golem and Frog Toss are options.
Yeah. Question is,
Never-
which one are you giving the green opponent? The Frog Tosser
Yeah.
is fascinating. I guess you... No, you don't get it down first. Mute's ahead on lands.
Yeah. And he's got ramp, like the potential to play more lands. Ooh. I don't know how I...
Some unlucky placements there.
It is unlucky. Kodama's so expensive. I almost don't like playing it.
I mean, if you find a feed, your Oak Father's happy. But you really need
Yeah.
to start dumping cards in your hand.
Yes. We're not really close to Hunter's lands, so that Husk just gets down for free. I mean, we get to play this Frog Tosser and get a Toad on his lands. But we did have
Possibly. He
cheaper
may-
options.
You can get a Toad. You get an aggressive forest too.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, I guess the Kodama ramped. It didn't really. We already had 6 lands. Double neutral. Wait, what? We're
I
not
don't know, get
tossing.
the Kodama. I think we can still toss her. We have 8 lands.
But, like, we don't want the aggressive forest? I guess we're going tosser aggro. I guess this method allows our Kodama to step up aggressively, and we also still get the forest placement next turn if we want it. Yeah, the aggressive Frog Tosser, maybe not the play, maybe the play. I don't know. I don't mind right side because it maintains our collections, but this just puts more stats up in your opponent's face, I suppose.
You also have the Vulpine as a kind of a, oh, you cleared my
True.
Bloom Sprite, I can reinstall.
That is
On
very
demand.
true, actually. You're right.
So I do like just the body on the left
Yeah.
side where it seems like the action's happening.
Agree.
Although here comes the Tyrion Golem, just to kind of stand in the way.
Yep. 15 Faeria to spend. Not a lot to spend it on this turn, but it's coming. Now, I guess his question is whether to put the Tyrion Golem on the well or away. I think you put it away from the well. There's no real reason you need to put it in the fight, but I don't know if it matters either
Well,
way.
I like this.
Wind Soldier.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just get a
that's
collection
cute.
out of it.
I like
Yeah.
it too. Now we get a healthy 6/3 to fight with. Which we can go down right side. There's a forest build for us.
Money time.
Money. Does he build another forest?
I think so. You got
You
the
get
space
1
for
mana
it.
out of it.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of +1 here.
Yeah. You are tiny. Goodbye. Big Faeria. Okay, huge.
I almost want to play that Kodama first, just to hope to get more aggressive lands.
Yeah. Like, I don't really want to
Around
play
the husk
King's
especially.
Faithful. Yeah, the
Like,
Kodama
imagine
was
if Kodama
definitely...
was where the 5/10 is.
Yeah. Kodama was definitely the play here. Oh, wow.
Oh, we clear it. It's gone.
Actually, we get a collection, we get a clear, huge placements. Crazy.
I guess if it was next to the husk, you can clear it too. Although at this point, you're at your underhusk.
Yeah. Don't care. Wow. That Oakfather feed
no.
was such a massive... Oh, no! That's brutal.
A nice little reset for everyone.
I mean, I think Mute gets the advantage there, though, because he gets 2
think
cards
so.
off of Bloom Sprite.
Yeah, if he gets any of them are playable, then Hunter will be at 0 Faeria, nothing on board, 10 life down. It's his only move here. He might have to
But-
wait longer though.
But he does get the Husk trigger if he Doomstays.
I don't think he does because the husk explodes.
Oh,
But
the
yes,
Husk
There
explodes.
was a husk around.
Oh, it does. It's creatures and structures. Yep.
Everything.
Oh no! Brutal.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Well, he doesn't- Not
I don't
this
know if
turn,
he
not
wants
this
to
turn.
feed it.
He can't this turn, but I think you do.
Wait, why can't he this turn?
He doesn't have enough
Oh, he
money.
doesn't have enough fairy. He's only got 4. Okay. Fair enough.
What a Bloom Sprite.
Nekomata's not terrible too. It's a 1-cost
It would have
corruptor.
died to the Wind Soldier Soul Drain.
Yes. Well, I mean, not this turn, but I mean, it's a decent pickup from the Bloom Sprite.
Hunter does have a soul pack, so he could have cleared it, but I think Hunter's pretty, even with that board wipe, he's still on the back foot, I think.
Yeah, that 618 Oak Father is going to be a lot to deal with.
I'm just thinking about all that money.
Yeah. That is a lot of money. Like, I think in this situation, Hunter wants to go aggressive somehow, but Mite's just going to have all the tools in the world to set up, like, big creatures at face. Could even put, like, a taunt if he needs it. Oh, 21 Faeria.
Surely he never has the second Doomsday.
Now that's crazy talk.
But yeah, here you just stick a 5 power right at the face, and then you ask Hunter to deal with it.
Yeah, I like. So we did go for the Kodama this time to see where the lands lay. Big 5/10. Sure, Stalker. And Nakomata. Why not? It's got a 3 power stat line. You never know. Maybe he's playing around the Soul Pact Doomsday, leaving 3 Faeria open. But this is huge for Mute. He really needed this win. I mean, he's out otherwise.
Absolutely. We got a game. We got a match.
We have a match. And Hunter has 2 chances to climb back, so that's really nice for him. I'm surprised that Mute still has a fresh 22 minutes on his clock. He's been playing fast, efficiently. Throws in the surrender. I guess they have been surrendering early, too. Okay, Mute takes that one. Great win. And Hunter, unfortunately, does have a blue list, but it's not over. You would think if there's Frogifies, Humbling Visions, very strong against green. But green ramp has so many bodies that are big that blue doesn't always have enough tools to deal with them.
Absolutely. There could be a lot of just these little green things around where if you don't, the trades don't line up, blue can fall behind.
Ooh, okay. Not the best opener for Mute. He does have Deepwood Stalker, which might be able to eat a Battletoad. We don't see any Battletoads.
Well, the good news for Mute is Hunter's last list is a red list, so he just has to essentially get over this one.
Yeah. Yeah, if he wins this one, he wins pretty much. I mean, not necessarily too, I guess. Like, if it's like a red... I don't know, Hunter's is a... Is it Mex? Or have we not seen it yet?
I banned it, so I don't know.
You banned it, yeah. If it's like a red mid-range type of thing, I think it's doable if you, like, rush, but it is really tough. But yeah, this is the pinnacle game that might determine the series.
The final, probably not final, Seasonal Cup winner.
It's one of the ones. We had the classic Water Ellie opener on turn 1. Ooh. We are just gonna dump a 6/8 Oak Father. I don't mind that stat line because 2 Humbling Vision, it discounts it to 4 health still. Like, you're still a 3/4, it's okay. You're not gonna cry every night over it.
Yeah, you'll live. You up trade that Water Ellie.
Yeah.
Although that was played first, yeah. Try to check the rankings.
The FWC points.
Yes. So both of these players had actually qualified via
Ah,
the points. That's what I was checking.
right. Interesting. So the
Because
FWC
notably,
points do matter.
maybe, maybe not.
Okay, we got a Seek Shelter, so here's another big boy. We don't get to play it, but that's okay. We don't need to play it. There's no threats on Hunter's side yet.
Yeah, Hunter's got a lot of tricks in his hand, but needs to start discounting that Colossus, ideally.
Yeah, so I would like to do the double neutral to accomplish that. Triton Warrior is a really nice fighting tool for that Oak Father because we can imagine it as a 3/4. But Mute is going to be able
Yep.
to develop more creatures. We'll see what happens next turn. But yeah, we do
Depending
need to
on how
discount.
many. Okay, interesting. I was half expecting a sunken tower here just to get the lake in position, but Hunter might just have time and not too many lakes requirement.
Yeah, I wonder if he runs Frogify or has opted without one. Because you can run both options in Blue Jump. You don't need Frogify these days. Though it would be nice
So
in this
this
matchup.
so this position does set up the Humbling Vision sunken tower clear on the Oak Father.
Yep, that's pretty huge. We did get Mystic Beast, so we can accomplish everything. We can accomplish all of our dreams, but we might not want the Mystic Beast on the right side.
Yeah, not the best stat line to run into, but
It's a
for the
future.
future.
Yeah,
You could pre-humbling.
you could. I
Let's see,
wonder
do you
if
have
we
enough for all
don't
that?
even.
Yes, you do. You just dump everything. The big tempo plays.
Oh, okay. I really like that. He pulls the forest so that he gets the Mystic Beast on the left side. A much better position. Very tricky play.
Very good, very good. Ite does have enough to do the Kadama line here.
Kodama can come down, which is pretty good. You get access to Moby.
May not have the money for it, because I think this Kadama is going to get Humbling Visioned and then cleared by the...
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, a third humbling picked up? Pretty decent. That is where you want to see all your humbling visions. And you can go aggressive Colossus here. Crazy.
Absolutely. I think this is looking like the end. Maybe a little bit early, but
It is looking
definitely-
like the end. Like, maybe feeds can be a saving grace somewhere along the lines.
yeah.
But that is a lot to deal with. Oh, missed.
Oh, the pre-humbling.
But he
Avoid
missed
the
the
feed.
discount. He did avoid the feed, though. That's huge.
It's okay. He's playing into who could say? Okay, we do have enough for Moby next turn if this 2-1, if either of these 2-1s survive.
Which it looks like they will.
Might lose the one on the left. Just keep the pressure with the 7/7. That's
yeah,
enough.
true. Yeah.
And then just like
It-
a 5/5 tide board.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so we're going for that one.
Interesting. Because the other one's a double collector. Unless you're going to block it with this guy.
Okay, he's gonna block it. It's fair.
Yeah, okay.
I like it.
Oh.
There's the feed. I guess. Oh man, do you wait on the feed? You've got 11 hitting face this turn.
Maybe you could put a Bloom Sprite down, force him to make a land.
Hmm.
And then just like +1 and hope. For like,
Yeah.
does this work run taunts?
I don't. He does run Seek Shelter. Oh, there
Okay.
though. Okay, fair enough. You're really hoping on the fact like you're going down to 2 health and you're just not gonna die ever.
What's a Ninja Toad?
Yeah, we don't play around it.
Nope.
Although I feel like we should have played around Ninja Toad. Like, yeah, we have to
I
go
don't know
to.
if you can at this point. With
Yeah, you do need the
state where
plus
things
one.
are.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to do that, unfortunately. I wonder if Hunter
Without proper
is.
speed, you got a good chance of at least developing more than a 1/1. So
Yeah. Oh, solid! I wonder if Hunter was playing around the Oakfather feed there, because you can read the thresholds.
well, he's still not. He's still above it though. Monkey genius.
I think you go to Nekomata, right? Oh, really?
Monkey genius. He's gonna collect twice.
But he's only a.
It's bigger.
Oh, sorry. What? For some reason, I didn't think you had enough to do the feeds. Oh, okay.
Plus
You do
one,
have
baby.
enough. Hey, why not? Okay, Monkey Genius,
And a golem.
huge. And the Golem. What a comeback!
He's only gonna collect one this turn though. After, because the Moby doesn't collect.
Yeah, that's sad.
Wonder if that Moby should have been shifted over a little bit left so you could trade something.
Yeah, probably.
Or even up to threaten face.
Yeah, did we ever even want... No, I think we need the Tyrion Golem left side here. It has to defend against Colossus coming down. But yeah,
You kind of need
Moby
to
going
take good
face.
trades. You need to take good trades, clear these things, and then like take a value trade with Moby. That's kind of your way back.
Yep. Amazing that Oakfather feeds did a lot, but we're still struggling a bit.
Takes the bump.
Okay, fair enough. That monkey cannot contest Mystic Beast. I wonder if we go for the value hit on the Tide Lord with our Moby and just like have the Colossus in a spot where it needs to be saved with a land. Hunter has 0 cards right now.
This is true, but you're not really solving any problems because the water elemental can still collect anywhere that the 5/3 is collecting.
True.
You kind of need to box out an area where you deny a certain level of collection so you can slowly build up your value.
Yeah, I suppose building a land to save the Colossus nets you 1 card anyways. It's like drawing a card.
Yeah, the Colossus is not in a great spot given it's in the middle of the board, but it would only take 1 or 2 turns to kind of be relevant again.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind it because we can full clear the left side here. Oh, sorry, we can't. That's a 5.
Yeah, this is my big problem with this Moby in this Tyrion Golem positioning.
Yeah.
Is you're only collecting once. You didn't like threaten to collect more, and you're not clearing anything new.
I think we're clearing the Tide Lords.
Kind of have to here, yeah.
You're kind of forced to. So I think you are forced to do it, so I do like it. It also eats a unit, right? It eats like the water alley where it can't collect if he wants to get that guy. So I like it.
Yeah, this was not bad.
He does go for the draw and finds Emperor's Command, but he can't play it.
Yeah, this Moby lives.
That Moby lives. I wonder if even Mute wants to use that Moby to just kill something next turn. And just accept that the 7/7 spawns. I don't know. That's probably just bad. You want to absorb a card.
The water alley now clear the wood elemental with the command.
Yeah, I could see that. That would be I think that would be a solid play. But Yeah, the stats would have lined up pretty nice. But okay, we'll do it this way. Okay.
Guidance is good.
To keep that taunt alive? Do we not just want to get another
Either.
body?
Yeah, you kind of
I want to keep the taunt close to home. I guess guidance on Tyrion Golem to give it 2 health is okay. We haven't seen any Ninja Toads yet. We know those are coming. We have seen 3 Humbling Visions now, right? So
yeah.
our Kodama is safe.
Yeah, I like developing it on the right. As kind of a just taking a setup turn essentially.
Right. Yep, it collects. We need to protect that right side also because right now Water Ellie can leap and build a land. So I like that.
Yeah, it also secures a collection for next turn, which you're kind of in need of at this point. You're kind of waiting till the next feed to get your next progress forward.
Oh, Moby goes back home. Moby goes back
dangerous Moby.
home.
Oh, the command, no!
I almost feel
The
like we
drop
should have just
ship,
stayed in the center. It puts the
Just cleared the
7/7.
floor for you.
We could have killed something with it too. Yeah.
Stops the collection, but now we're drop shipping a 7/7 at face.
Yep. And command
You
is
block
so
with a battle
likely
code.
too at this point. If Mute was paying attention to the neutrals on his deck cover.
True.
Okay, so we get
Does
to
have
body
a
block
guidance
1.
here?
Double guidance is okay.
I don't think it's enough. You'll survive this turn,
Yeah, I guess we don't need double guidance.
but Hunter's got quad collecting for free now.
Yeah. Tide Lord. Tide Lord's pretty cool. We can go for a full clear if we wanted it. I don't know. We can just maintain our collections. But Tide Lord on board is like that's the damage you need to win the game. So I don't mind board clear, develop Tide Lords. Oh, we even get to save that guy too. Yeah, sure. Why not? And that's going to be tough to come back from. Mute realizes it, and he throws in the towel. And Hunter wins it! Insane! Coming back from a huge break, I believe. I don't know if Hunter's been playing, but Hunter gets the crown for this tournament. Oh, I guess he has been playing. He had FWC points.
Yep. Currently ranked 4 on ladder.
Wow. There we go. That was, like, I feel like the tournament is supposed to continue going on, but with that 6-minute time bank, it's over after, like, what was that, 3.5 hours? Crazy.
Yeah, it's cruising.
Actually reasonable time. Okay, well, that is the end. I don't know if Yori... I know I saw Yori streaming. He might have streamed the 3rd place match.
I don't think he did, because I was supposed to be there.
Oh, you're supposed to be there. Okay.
Well, supposed to be. I conceded it.
Got it. I see. Okay. Well, sick. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Summer, do you want to just have like a fun Crucible match? Are you up
I
for
am
that?
available if you'd like to just do some silliness.
Let's do it. I didn't get to use my farm boy list very much, so I wanna do one more for the fans.
For the fans. Do you want me to just run the 4 that I ran today, or do you want me to grab some other sillies?
Completely up to you. Mine is competitive. Mine is silly but competitive still. So I don't mind at all if you use your main list. I would say mine is competitive.
Okay. I might swap out one or two.
Sounds good.
And we'll put a timer on for the pressure.
Yeah. Okay, let me
I have to go find
do
the
this.
lists because I came back and I bought 10 more deck slots.
Oh no, you have a problem.
I do. It's well over 100. It might be over 200 now.
Oh my god, 200 deck slots. I just bought deck slots for these covers last night, but I like to keep my decks small because there's no sorting feature. It must be a nightmare to sort through all that.
It well, for this one I was just like I'm never going to find the ones I want. So I just made new copies off of the hub.
Valid.
So fortunately for today I didn't have to go digging each time the lobby was made. I did that one.
I also may in and out mute just to chat with chat on my plays that I'm making.
Oh, sure. You're not neglecting me.
I'm not neglecting you. But no free information for you, buddy.
Alrighty. What am I doing? I did that one. I did that one. Already forgot what third list. Oh, I did that one. Sure. There are in fact 4 farm
Okay.
boys.
There
Wow,
are
wait.
4 farm boys. Okay.
Which one's your favorite?
Farm boy. I love farm boy.
I don't want to ban your fun one.
So, thinking about the bans, I mean, yellow, I could ban. I know what deck this is, though. I don't think he's going to ban my green. I think he bans. He liked to ban the red last time. And then I would have less options for things. This one's always spooky. Red, yellow is always spooky to me. I don't know what this lake thing is doing.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
kind of a silly one. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna pick that one. No way, you banned my
No!
green.
My red yellow beasts. No.
Oh, I can't believe you've done this.
Was that the fun one?
They're all fun ones.
Okay, good.
I think we start
This is
with
the,
this.
Oh, I gotta pick. Yeah, this is the 2 pick rule where you bring 2 fun decks, so they can only ban one of your fun decks.
Exactly. I thought that was like a red, yellow, like scary list.
This was one of the ones that I was almost gonna play, and then I tuned the cover.
Okay.
So it looks scary, but it's like
it
a
looks
husk.
scary.
I don't even think no, it doesn't run husk. It's red, yellow, and it has Fnatic on the cover. Of course, it looks scary. It runs merchant and beast trainer, and you hope to hit more beasts off of merchant.
Oh. Do I just keep this? I guess so. Right, beast trainer. That is a silly card. A very odd beast. What did you play again? You played the green. Okay.
Yeah,
Farm boy.
I also forgot which one you were playing.
Farm boy.
Oh, this is illusion. What am I doing?
He doesn't know. It's not illusion in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Wait. I want to go slow too. Do you want to go slow? Who wins? I'm gonna have faith in myself. If he's playing green ramp? Oh no, he's playing a seed thing.
That's fine with me.
They're friendly. Double wood Ellie. Don't give me that Tethra play again.
Okay, so that one I was trying to play around choking sands.
Yeah, I know. I think it was solid. It just was really unfortunate how it worked out.
Yeah, I was like, "There's night," again, and then I walked myself backwards. I'm like, "Yeah, it makes sense. There's nightmare on this list."
Yeah. Brutal. There's no way. I'm not playing around Tethra. I'm not doing it.
You're not doing it? Don't wanna? I wouldn't tether you.
The feet. Oh
I checked with the
no!
Obviously. I don't know what kind of removal you have. I'm just gonna put the boy.
Ooh. Big. Okay. Insta pop. Okay. Do you have anything else, please? Okay. Okay, huge. Wait. Okay. What do I do with that?
This better be worth it. You're hyping this up so much. Got 3 cards in hand, sir.
I guess I'm doing this. Yeah, this makes sense. Phantasm. We create. Oh, I already played another one. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you windfall this turn.
Oh yeah, the windfall. Okay, well we get another one anyways.
Nice. Humby dumby dum. Humby dum.
Tethra gets a value trades. That sucks. But what else can we do there? That was the best I had. This particular list, we also have a bunch of
I can also value trade.
Frogifies. Yeah, I know. Very sad. But we got Farm Boy. Watch out for that. Watch out for that land
Farm
move.
boy. All you need is the land move. Do I fear the farm boy enough? No. No, I don't. Dirty collector.
30. Okay. When Aurora's creation, the farm boy. I might just have to kill the 6-1. Oh dear. Do I though? I might not. Okay. I guess we're just doing this. Kind of makes me a bit sad.
Frogos.
The next Next turn we get 5 to 8. We don't quite reach the windfall, unfortunately.
Do I have enough for all this? No.
I could have had enough, I guess, if I collected, but then I'd have to hit into the Tethra. And there's just a 5-4. I don't want to really put... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Dashing taunt. Oh, dashing.
Draw last. Nice. Yeah.
Okay. I can still collect there, though.
Oh, you have a jump. I forget how this game works, man.
Yeah. Interesting. Do we do this?
Jumped over, dash. So I could have made a forest to do that. Okay. But I didn't want to make a forest. I wanted to draw a card.
This is really sad, though.
Yes, kill the farm boy.
No, not my farm boy. Do I care about the boar? Do I just leave him
I
be?
care about the boar.
I guess we're
He's a
leaving
good
him
boy.
be.
Leave him
I
alone.
forget what's in this list. I think we're gonna leave him be. He did no wrong. Ah.
Your lack of game actions concern me.
Windfall. Okay. I guess we play this. Okay. Fair. Do I want to... Hmm. 7. Oh, I don't have enough Faeria for everything in the world. Uh... 8. That's so unfortunate. You're gonna smack me for 2 if I don't do anything, and I don't think I can do anything about that. Not with you. I could draw. I draw into what? Okay. Fine. Oh my god.
Go, go, go!
Just gonna play it. Sure.
The big boy!
Wasn't a ton that was great there, so you're just gonna take a value hit anyways. But I guess that's fine. Do we even like Gary next turn? I will lose my mountain with this Bearu on board. And this is the only like one of Gary. Not that it does that much, but it can like be a double collector. I don't know, it's a 10 cost though. It's not really like the card I want to play. Ow! I don't have any taunts.
Or last. Nice.
Oh.
I'm catching up to your number of lakes. Look out.
Yes, you are. I don't think I have enough Faeria for all this stuff. That's 7. But... Yeah, it's not quite... I don't even have it on board, so I guess we have to draw. I don't know what I draw for. I guess Second Frogify. Do not find... Well,
Is there a first Frogify?
there's a first Frogify.
Okay, okay.
Yep, that's fair.
Wait, why can't I play this? I don't have enough money. There we go.
Oh, spook.
That would have been a sad Frogify.
Yes. Although you would have got an 11 hidden.
Which
Okay.
farm boy is next?
Which one to fight the green? Well, it's got to be this one. Yeah, I feel like there was something in there.
I have the ultimate farm boy counter.
Oh no. Not this. I think I'm legit full scooping here for Celeste because I think I have time to build up like creatures over the course of time. Okay, this will work. We still got a starting creature. Let me do some math. We had 8. We go down to 5. Okay. Well, surely I just don't play anything here? 8. I guess I don't play anything. If I play Sagi here and shoot, it's a 2 cost, so I'm on 6. Next turn I go to 9, and I actually +1 and can play Celeste. Okay.
Hey,
Spooky.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
What you gonna do, green?
That is a good question. What am I gonna do about that? Cry.
Oh.
The huntress is here.
Oh. Bridge. Don't want. Wait.
Hey, no, no, no!
Found it.
My
3-3.
weakness.
Shoot.
Barter. No.
Okay. I think we have to do this, to be honest. I don't know. Is this the way? I guess we could do it like this. Yeah. No, that doesn't make sense. I guess we could just... guess this does work. We'll be patient. We got the farm boy.
He's out. He's doing things. Look at him go.
Where's your falcon dive?
It was the spider.
Okay.
You baited it out successfully.
Our farm boy's safe.
For now.
Oh no!
I don't know what you're doing with all that mana, and I'm scared.
You should
Do I need
be.
this? Do I need this Ruunin? I don't know.
Okay. I think this is the plan. This is the only way we have this win. Ta-da!
Okay. Boop. Hey,
Move.
stop that.
Huge. And we don't hit the Ruunin so that she doesn't spawn back in Summer's hand at a 6/6.
True. You got me.
The attack.
Bamboozled. What am I doing now? How do I not die? Why have I taken damage? Oh, because you hit me for 3.
Yeah, for the archer.
Like, why am I at 9 already?
The
Nothing
buffed
happened this.
archer.
Ugh.
This is yellow ranged.
This is stupid. There's no way this is right. It might be. Let's see. I have that much money. I'll get 6.
Farm boy actually so good. Holding down the fort.
I gotta make a land.
Can't contest. He's taking on the Ruunin alone. Oh wow.
You want a race,
big.
buddy?
Oh no.
You want a race?
That's too many. There's too many numbers. No
some
way. I actually got it.
No!
That was so close.
I don't think I had the math to, I'd have to, like, bop with the... I don't think I could reach with the...
You would have needed like movement somehow.
Yeah, I didn't have any movement. Other than the Maginata. Ugh,
True.
devastating. Well, now it's hammer time.
Joke's on you, my farm boy pops your shield.
This is true. I was like, what are the odds that he has 1 damage?
Exactly. Oh.
Literally 0.
So you're playing this weird red thing. I think we just do that. Nice.
Stop it!
He's back.
No!
That was a lucky 2 games in a row pull of the one of.
Don't tell me that. No, I knew that. No, that's even worse.
Okay. Okay. That's huge, right? I mean, why not? Toad Sniper.
Heckin' ouchie, man.
A red. Okay. So we get this. I guess I'm just doing this. Makes sense, right? I mean, what else am I doing? Do I do that? You're not firestorming me, right?
Firestorm costs 3 mountains.
Well, you're not Gagana firestorming me, right?
I hate Saint.
No comment.
He gets everywhere.
Oh my god, it is Gagana firestorm. The turtles.
If only. It's so fine, but it makes sense, I think. Well, I guess I could do it that way. It's fun.
I think holding the Celestier makes sense because we get to pop kill one of his guys, or we can optionally go face. There's some pretty good options there. Oh, wow. Okay. What if I play
I would ask you
3
not to.
events?
I'd ask you not to. Finally. This is fine, I think. I could have moved
Okay.
it.
Event number 2?
No. No.
It's so doable. I need another one. So I think in order to get a good play this turn, do I do that? Or do I be efficient? Like let's see, I take a card draw. I guess it's best to just try and kill it in one go. We need 3 events, right? So we do that. Oh, I guess, yeah. We do that first. We draw a card second. We don't find it. You're safe.
Huzzah. I mean, you have a pretty good trade on board. You do give me 2 cards, though.
I do kind of have to give you 2 cards. I don't really have a choice, unfortunately.
Yippee. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay. We're gaming? Supposed to do that first, maybe. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah, there's no other way to do that. If I had a second movement trick, I could have shot it with ranged,
Man,
but there was no other way.
why does it have to be 2
unfortunately.
power archer? Leave my frog be.
Oh, wait, I see a way I could have done it. Oh, no. Okay, I can't spoil it, but I could have flash winded the Magnus up a space with a double land. And then I can shoot it for 2, and my guy would have been at 6 power. Oh, that was the way. I wouldn't have got to play Celeste, but that's okay. Yeah, I actually could have done it in one shot. Whoops. Movement. Mo-
This feels so bad, but I think it makes sense. Ugh.
Nice.
Please forgive my lands.
Oh, interesting. That would be very silly. I don't entirely mind it. Or, alternatively, could do it that way. Okay. Oh, there's so many options. I could go collect. Yeah, I guess we're just going and collecting, right? Shoot that guy. And then I think you just hit into this anyways, but I think this is fine. This kind of, if you go for that, it takes away your collection. I don't think you wanna.
Well, it's not Firestorm.
Copter! Oh, okay.
What are these? Okay,
Well,
sure.
toads.
Toads.
Okay.
My lands are a disaster.
They are looking a little messy there.
I got scaffolding, don't worry.
I'm just gonna do that and pass. You got a lot on board here.
Hmm.
The turtles are
fine.
coming soon. There is a Gagana.
What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? I get a map.
Oh. Aggressive. Phantasm. That's a lot of creatures. Stop. So do you or do you not have Firestorm?
The Hellfire was not Firestorm.
It was not. Well, we're looking like we're in danger. Let's see what you got.
Ah. You did it before I
we-
played the hammer.
I did. Should I Hellfire this board? Or do we go for this? Probably.
I don't even remember what's in this list, so
Fair enough.
you got mysteries for me.
I guess we don't. You're just gonna quad collect all over me. So the option is Firestorm. Or sorry, Hellfire I meant. Which might not even kill everything, and then it's just a waste. I guess we're just going for this card. Drawing a card. Okay. Yeah, that was the intelligent pick.
Okay, good.
There is a Phantasm.
Bonk.
So I am dead on boards.
Do something.
Huh. Well, I stole your windfall.
Nice.
I am potentially dead with a creation phantasm, and I don't know if there's a lot I can do about that. Well, that might just be the end. I guess I literally have to kill one of them. Can I go center? No. No. Go there, and that's probably about it. I could draw a card. See if I can. No. think I'm probably just dead though from your phantasm. Your double phantasm. Or not.
I see if I have enough money. Because I do have...
Oh, you did have creation.
I did have
Wait, did you
creation,
not have
and
it?
I had another one in
Oh.
hand.
Oh, okay. Fair.
I
Okay.
wanted to phantasm your Celeste before I won, but alas.
That would have been so sad.
It gets to be
Okay.
shuffled in later.
I never got to play this list this tournament. You're in danger
Now
now.
it's time.
The time is so early. I'm like looking over at the clock and I'm like, it's got to be like 5 p.m. No, it's 11 a.m. over here.
Oh yeah, because you're on... I've moved time zones. I'm even further away from you
Right.
now.
Yeah. It's like 2 p.m. there?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, I don't remember how to start this game. I think I scoop all of that. Uh-oh. Do I? Can we just... Actually, I think this is what we're supposed to do. But I don't have anything.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I do this. Oh. Silly guy. Okay, so that is 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 if I want. Do I want that? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna go for this. Axe grinder. How likely is it you play 2 7-drops? I'm just gonna count.
What are the odds? What's the
Windfall,
odds that he's got
windfall.
the second Doomsday?
We're gonna kill him before he gets lands. Okay, I guess
You
we
will
just...
try.
Yeah. I think we're doing this. It's happening.
I was like, surely. Wowie, wowie. Does it make sense to do that? Maybe. Maybe.
There's a double windfall.
Money.
Toads.
Oh, that's actually really funny. Is that worthwhile?
You're gonna creation the red devil?
Yeah.
I saw that helper.
I was like, wait a minute. That's a card I could play. Cost that much, puts a thing there. Nah.
There's a 4-cost 6/4. It's very eh.
It's
No way.
if I had a spot for it that wasn't over there.
Oh,
Bodies are bodies, but
Oh wait, that works. I think I kill you, and then that costs 5. 1. Yeah. Farm boy.
thanks. Ow! No.
Damn. All I wanted to kill was the toad, so that's fine.
Okay, good. We live. Fantastic. I'm happy. How happy am I though? Medium.
Are you the big smiley face, or the mediocre smiley face, or the neutral?
Or the upside down smiley face.
Oh no.
I'm drawing a card. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I could just... is that ever relevant? I don't know. Well, you never know.
Leave my collector alone.
What are you at? Like, if you have Ice Rock, this is actually solid. It's actually a good play. Ice Rock
Fell
tech.
right into my trap.
Shakered? Okay, there is Shaker. Damn. I guess playing around Shaker was better than playing around Ice Rock. Okay, what if I just hit face?
You could do that. I wouldn't like it, but you could do that.
You'd be on 6 health, and you would collect some Faeria. But do I care? 6 health is pretty juicy for these next cards that come. Like, honestly, I might get priced out because you're at 6 lands now, and I might not be able to fight you back. Wizard, tell me I'm stupid. I don't think you have healing, so we're going face. That was a 1 cost, deal 6 damage, since you get to collect, I guess.
We're going up.
This again. Oh. Do I just win the game? I do.
No! No! Disaster.
Okay, we're 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
And we're against yellow. I'm happy with that. I don't mind yellow.
Yeah. The farm boy.
Farm boy too good. We even baited out the ground shaker to make that chain of events happen. Okay, I do think that we full scoop this. Yes. There's enough creatures in here that we get that stuff. Good.
Got that stuff.
We got the stuff. Good boy.
The boy's in. Boy down.
No. That's so mean.
High value soul drain right there.
Do I play around movement? I don't think so. I'm committed. We're committed between the wells now.
He's in the wells.
I don't have time to go opposite sides in this. And you don't have movement. So... yeah, surely we just do this. And then that.
No. No.
Dead.
No. Haha.
Oh. Rude.
No, no, no. She's beloved. By all.
Well,
No.
bye.
It's not going how I want it to go.
It's unfortunate we didn't get the shaker to ping that, but I prefer the aggressive land there.
I am dying.
Yep. We're at least doing that one. We're at least doing that one.
No.
I think we're doing stuff like this. We could get a farm boy land in the future. No, we're just gonna take that one.
That is a farm boy land if I've ever seen one.
Exactly.
I think I'm just dead.
I think so.
Here you go.
Well, those are big.
Kaboom.
Nom 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 nom.
What? Oh. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Probably still dead. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you're
dead
dead
on board.
on board.
Don't talk about it. It's fine. We'll just forget to swing. No!
How could I have seen that play?
Disaster.
Crazy. Okay, thank you for the game. I'm gonna end stream there. But thanks everyone for watching. Will I participate in another tournament? Who knows? I honestly might do these seasonal cups because they're like infrequent enough that like I'm not doing them every 2 weeks. It's just like once every 3 months. That's something I can commit to. And so since the change has happened, and you guys should register for the tournaments too, because these ones are now open to everyone. If you didn't hear, you can participate regardless of FWC points, regardless of skill. It is still a seasonal cup. And you can win all of the fancy orb stuff. So definitely go do that. And keep tabs on the Discord for when that happens. But thanks for casting with me, Summer, and for the last
Absolutely.
match there. And see you guys later. Bye-bye.